Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody. Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
Hey man, just wanna let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person, I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you high above this stationary flat plane. I'm just floating up here, man, just floating up here. I just said, fuck gravity, and here I am. Wow. So look at who do we got all in here? Inhale Fartimus. All right, then. So we've got Brian Tucker with that interesting Inhale Fartimus. We've got Brad and Tasha, one or both. Either way, we're glad to have them. We got Apocalypse Pat is here with us tonight. Oh, my God, I haven't given shout-outs. We've got Only Up Dudes, always up the dudes. And we've got Supreme Architect, Scotty in New York City. The fallen slave of this all. U.S. Ape is here. Saddle Bum. It's flat. Look at all these people. Look at all these fucking people, man. They're everywhere. Day Troopers here with us tonight, too. Look at that shit. Brian Tucker, not just Brian Tucker, the Brian Tucker. That's your heresy scene, man. All the usual cast of characters, the usual list of suspects that are here with us tonight. We're just going to have some fun here. And as always, the link to join the panel is pinned in the little chat thingy on both Rumble and here. If you're not subscribed to my Rumble channel and my backup channel on YouTube, please make sure you do so, just in case YouTube gets a little bit of a verklempt and decides to put any kind of restrictions on me. A lot of times I have to cut certain things out from a live broadcast, so people go and watch it on the live or on the replay, and they're like, "Hey, man, what the hell happened?" It's like, go over to Rumble. The whole thing's over there. They don't cut nothing out. I don't have to edit shit over there. Everything's great, you know. But this is kind of this thing I wanted to show you all. It's kind of one of those Q. It's along the lines of that Q shit, but it is kind of compelling, the information. And I just thought I'd go ahead and share that with y'all tonight. See what we think here.
For entertainment purposes only.
Of course.
Most people still think they're watching a game. They don't realize they're witnessing the most complex military operation in modern history. What if every headline, every scandal, and every failure was part of the plan? What if the chaos wasn't proof of collapse, but evidence of contra? The truth isn't hiding in the noise. It's encoded in the operation itself. Nothing about 2017 to 2025 was random or unplanned. Every move, every delay, every loss was part of the same battlefield strategy that began long before the public realized a war had started. The world thought it was watching ordinary politics. But what was really unfolding was continuity of command guided by military law and strategic deception. Between 2018 and 2020, a web of laws and orders was set into motion. Title 10, Title 32, Federalization Directives. Each one prepared the battlefield before the public even knew there was a war. Every move was lawful. Every activation was pre-approved by the Constitution itself. Thank you to Derek Johnson, the mapmaker on this laws and orders terrain. While the media mocked and the crowd slept, a shadow chessboard was being played under unconventional warfare doctrine, where perception became the new battlefield and patience the deadliest weapon. Every headline was a move, every outrage a distraction. They told you to trust the plan. Few realized it wasn't faith they were asking for, it was composure during an active mission. If those orders were unconstitutional, why are they still active? Why did no administration, no Congress, no court shut them down? Because they can't. They're lawful wartime directives operating under the same authority that launched the mission before 2021. The laws were written by patriots for this exact moment in history. This was never about a single election or a 4-year term. It was the execution phase of a plan written years before the public even realized it existed. President didn't walk away, although we know he is central casting. He shifted theaters from the public stage to military oversight, and that's why 45 to 47 isn't a slogan. It's a continuum. The public saw an exit. The military saw a handoff of the battlefield. In war, you don't announce your counteroffensive. You let the enemy celebrate their illusion of victory. This was that moment, a quiet maneuver beneath the noise, a controlled exposure designed to awaken the world while the enemy revealed themselves. The optics weren't chaos, they were calculated theater. The so-called administration wasn't sovereign power. It was a temporary facade, a puppet government used as a mirror to expose the raw. A movie for the blind, a mirror for the awake. Every blunder, every scandal, every collapse, all pieces of a script designed to wake the sleeping masses. This wasn't politics. It was a psyop for the soul, designed to make the world question everything it thought was real. This is what 5th-generation warfare looks like. It's not fought with tanks and missiles. It's fought with narratives, psyops, and legal precision. The battlefield is your mind. The weapon is information. The objective is consciousness. When charges were brought in 2023 and dropped in 2024, the world thought it was coincidence. But the official records referred to a sitting president. Think about that. The optics said former. The document said sitting. The illusion was the camouflage. The law was the proof. In asymmetric warfare, timing is everything. You let the enemy believe they're in control right before you reveal they never were. 45-47 isn't 2 presidencies. It's one continuous operation, spanning both the illusion and the reality. The calm before the constitutional storm. Every order from 2018 to 2020 still stands for a reason. They were written for this exact stretch of time when the Republic appeared lost. They activate a silent network, federalized troops, National Guard assets, and intelligence alliances operating behind the scenes while the world argues over politics. They yell unconstitutional because they don't know what the Constitution actually says. They think freedom comes from politicians, but real freedom is guarded by those who swore the oath, not to a man, but to the Republic itself. The Constitution was written to keep government in check. The Declaration was written to keep tyrants out. The genius of this operation is that it lets corruption destroy itself. The people had to see the deception firsthand. They had to live through the movie to recognize the actors, because you can't tell someone they're enslaved. They have to feel it before they demand freedom. Sometimes you can't tell the public the truth. You must show them. So the show played out, not to punish the people, but to awaken them. Only when freedom is nearly lost does it become sacred again. This was never about politics. It was about shaking humanity out of hypnosis. A lesson written by chaos.
Yeah, I don't buy a lot of that shit, man. I really don't. Because what we're seeing going on, it's like, a lot of people are going, fuck this shit. What the fuck? They're tearing up plot cameras all over the place. And, people are finally standing up to this tyranny. We've got, militarized police in the streets under the guise of ICE pulling their bullshit. People are rising up against that. I don't see that as part of a plan at all. I don't see that as part of a plan at all. I see that as a half-assed, plan to take over and go fully totalitarian. I mean, they're moving full speed. I'll be showing a video here in a little bit showing the progression of these flock cameras just in the last couple of years, and it's amazing. It's like watching a rash spread. It's a map of the United States, and it's like watching a fucking rash just spread over the skin. And it's amazing. But to see that people are actually standing up against this shit. There's actually municipalities that are canceling their contracts or not renewing them, taking the shit down themselves. So at least we've still got that. But no, it's a heavy duty government push for total control and totalitarianism. And what's with this fucking guy wanting to put his fucking name on everything? He wants to put his goddamn name on everything and where it don't belong. What the hell? What the fuck did you ever have to do with the Kennedy Center? What the hell? What do you get a triumphal arch for? What's that for? I mean, goddamn people. These people are something else, man. I don't know why people think the way they do, but they're born into it. They think, oh, I must have these masters, And it's like, no, you don't need anybody to fucking tell you what to do. You know what's right and you know what's wrong. Just don't do wrong shit. It's not hard. It's not hard. If you're not hurting anyone, if you're not causing any loss, injury, or harm, then leave me the fuck alone. You know, that's how it should be. And that's how it's supposed to be. But what it is you get paranoid people that are scared, continuously scared. And why are they scared? Because they know they've been pulling shit and hiding behind the guise of national security and shit. You don't get to do that. Commit a crime and then cover it up, say national security. How is that national security? Because you know that the nation would fuck you up for it. That's why. It's ridiculous. It's fraudulent. There, I said it the way that I say it. So I guess we had a little problem with the way that I pronounce that word. And I don't care. I'm not going to change it. Oh, let me see. Where was I at? I got to get over here to my thing. I'm going to put that here. Is this the one I wanted to show? Yeah. This is pretty crazy. So recently there's some idea. What is this? Why is that doing that? Something came up on here about voice typing. I'm like, no, I don't want to do no voice typing. What the fuck, man? You'd be a bunch of asterisks where they blot out what I say. But of these lifelike statues actually have been once living beings. And there's this process through electroplating that a dude was doing like in the late 1800s or early 1900s. Anyway, let me just put this up here. Little low on the. Let's see, do I have the closed captions? I got closed captions on, but it's a little low, so you might want to turn it up, and I'll not blast you out with my mic.
Burial or cremation. Those are the two options that most of us think about. But what if I told you there used to be a third option? This is a newspaper article from 1906, Bisbee Daily Review, Bisbee, Arizona. And the third option is turning your dead body into a statue. Bodies will be electroplated. Former Bisbee physician has schemed to cheat. Graveyards. Graveyards will probably be a thing of the past when Dr. M.D. Johnston, formerly superintendent of the Cochise County Hospital, but now in the city of Mexico, gets his plan of electroplating in operation. The plan is to electrotype the deceased so the body can be placed in the parlor or a room set aside for dead members of a family, where it will keep forever and can be viewed at any time. His scheme is a scientific process and has been demonstrated to be practical. The body is first embalmed to prevent decay. It is then placed in a solution of nitrate of silver, which puts the body in condition to receive the electroplating. Then the copper, gold, silver, or whatever material is to be used is placed in the solution. An electric current turned on. From 5 to 6 days is required to make a perfect plate. This process of electroplating bodies after death is taken from the method of electroplating metals. The electricity carries and deposits on the body copper or whatever metal is used. It was first tried by a French scientist in France several years ago and was a success. Dr. Johnson has the patent right on it for America and Mexico. According to Dr. C.L. Caven, who has returned from the city of Mexico, Dr. Johnson has made that city his home and has contracted to bury all the dead in the Federal District of Mexico, which amounts to about 2,000 bodies a month. His contract is good for 5 years. As a demonstration of the practical working of his electroplating, Dr. Johnston took a dog, embalmed it, and covered it with a copper plate. It took 6 days to do this, but the plate is believed to be perfect. After covering it with copper, he stood the dog in the window of his laboratory for exhibition. While electroplating may never come into general use, Dr. Johnson expects to use it extensively in the city of Mexico among the high officials of that government. So they were going to make statues out of the important people, which seems to be what they did. When covered with this plate, the form is not in any way mutilated. It is stated that the minutest lines in the face can be traced. The hair need not be taken off, as it can be covered with a plate as well as the body. Dr. Caven stated yesterday that Dr. Johnson would in all probability become famous through this invention, and that he is having a big success in his new something operation.
That's it. That's what I want done. I'm going to be electroplated. I'm going to get electroplated when I die. Prop me up in the front room right there, like I'm always at, right there with my bong. Electroplate me with my bong in my hand. I'll be all set. That's all we got to have. Life is good. I don't know, man. I worked for a company that did, they manufactured electroplating and metal finishing systems. And that's quite a versatile operation that you can do. Everything from gold to graphite to black oxide, all through just introducing the colloidal form of the metal, in the solution, and having the current running through it. You got the positive through the parts and the negative through the material that you're wanting to put on the object. It'll do it, man. It's pretty cool. I've seen it done. I've seen how they do it. The thing is with metals, though, you have to first you have to do what they call an etching process, and that's by dipping the parts briefly in chromic acid, and that strips off any kind of corrosion or anything there is on the outside of the metal. And then they rinse it in, I forget what it is, if it's sodium nitrate, to neutralize the acid, and then they can go right into the plating process. And that's really interesting. And like I said, you can do from everything from gold, silver, bronze, copper, black oxide, as long as, because it's the attraction due to current that takes place. And it's really an interesting process, electroplating. You can do it at home with vinegar, and you can do it. It takes a while, but you can do it with a vinegar solution, and running a current through like vinegar and plate metals. And there was a lot of that done in Persia, in that area, and what's now Iraq and Syria. At a time when they discovered how to do electroplating, they were doing this like way, way back before there was power lines or that we know of, or any of that craziness. So here's Roger Waters. He had some interesting shit to say. My vernacular needs polishing, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Piezoelectric quartz. Yeah. There's been some because some of these sculptures I see, they did this with a hammer and a little chisel and all that shit. And I'm looking at that going, no, they didn't do any such fucking thing. I'm sorry, man. You would need at the very least some kind of precision power equipment to do that. There's no way there's a guy with a hammer and little chisels doing that. It's just not happening. I'm sorry. No. I never could really get that, how these people were doing that shit. I was like, come on, man. So I wonder sometimes that some of these statues you see, and how they're so lifelike, and it's like, how in the fuck you chiseled that? Shut up. You're not gonna sell your story to somebody who's gonna buy it, man. There's something else going on here. That's the way I see it. I don't know where my compadres are. I don't know, D-Man and Cubby, maybe they didn't get a notification tonight or they got something else going on. I don't know what the case is. Anyway.
Because as you rightly pointed out in your introduction to this conversation, what happened, the truth of what happened on September the 11th, 2001 is supremely important to every one of us in the human race, because it affected all our lives from that date for the 25 years intervening up until now, with the war on terror that was based on it, with the destruction of 5 of the 7 countries that Paul Wolfowitz told Wesley Clark about in the Pentagon in November of that year, 2001. But they said, it is our plan to destroy all these countries in North Africa and the Middle East, and they've succeeded with all but Lebanon and Iran so far. Thank goodness that. But that they might be allowed to do this without there ever being even an inquest into the death of an innocent Englishman who by chance happened to be on the 106th floor of Tower 1 is anathema to me as an Englishman. And that is why I'm supporting.
I hate that when they cut them off mid-sentence like that. But that's true. Listen, I was talking about that 20 years ago, that there was a list. Then they've systematically gone through everywhere, and the only 2 remaining left, there it is. And where are we at? What are we having war with right now? Well, of course. This is just it's maddening. It is. It's just totally fucking maddening. I don't know what this is. Put it up, see what it says. There it is. I put all these over in the link side. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this kind of interested me. It said because the whole world's internet traffic already flows through the hundreds of data centers already standing in Northern Virginia. The data center degradation of this entire country isn't about giving you access to the internet. It's about building a powerful digital surveillance state. And that's absolutely true. Going right through here. We got a bunch of them here in Virginia.
If Virginia were its own country, it would have the second most data centers in the world, behind only the United States itself. Current estimates say that Virginia is home to around 700 data centers, and hundreds more are under construction, preparing to break ground, or in the midst of the approval process. By comparison, the UK has around 555 data centers, Germany has around 523, France around 400, and China, the big bad China we hear we're in this AI race against, they have 370, give or take a few in all cases. And then there's Virginia, a state of around 8 million people with 700 data centers and counting, in a country, the United States, with around 5,000 data centers and counting.
Christ. God. What's the big need for all this? What is the big need for all this? That's what you have to really ask yourself. And why are they, something smells rotten. Well, I mean, we know it's bad, but I mean, it's like all of a sudden now it's the big topic. You see, it's all the big topic. I just watched, and I sent it to Lisa. I guess she watched it too. Lisa Marie here is in the chat. A movie called Humanity Bureau with Nicolas Cage. I don't know if any of you all have seen that. But in the future, it's like the near future, because in this movie, they're using MQ-9 Reapers, drones and that kind of shit. So it's in the near future, and it's illegal to be poor. And so what they're doing is this guy's job is he goes out and he evaluates these people to see if they're a burden on society or not. And if they're deemed that they can't take care of themselves, then they get deported, relocated to a place called New Eden. But it's not what it's hyped up to be. So it's a pretty good movie. If you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it. if you haven't. But you can probably guess what New Eden is actually all about and what's actually going on. And, you know, at least they're not making them into Soylent Green in this one. You know what I'm saying? Or McRib or whatever else. Jesus. So anyway, along those lines, they got a concentration camp for the homeless in Utah now. La la la.
We now have our first involuntary camps in the United States. The Trump administration has taken 16 acres outside of Salt Lake City, where they are holding homeless people. They're calling it a service campus, but others are calling it a prison. But if you're not allowed to leave, what is it? It is a prison. So it's illegal to be homeless. There is no money to feed you. And it's a crime now in the United States. But we gave billionaires a $4 trillion tax cut. And Congress can't bother to show up to work. But we have started our first encampments in the United States of America. They will receive addiction and mental health treatment, whether they need it or not.
Dude, that's yet one. You know that they've already had these. They've already had these for a long time. They're just on the down low. Because I heard about them taking people to these FEMA camps like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, look at what they did during the Holocaust. They emptied out all the sports stadiums for nothing at all, really. But I mean, they could do that all over again. If they just showed that they have the power to do that. It ain't. And then they brought in the Mercy ship or whatever that nobody used.
Yeah, the big hospital ship. Yeah,
yeah. Oh, check out what so I was about to come on your show. Check out what I threw in back there. I thought I'd record that real quick before I jumped on here. It's a interesting little clip. I try to do it as a short, but you can't see it, so I made a video.
All right, hang on. Let me
just YouTube up to their old politics.
Oh,
Am I
no.
still connected?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I had an internet thing pop up. Said
y'all saw that? See that up there, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm. No, I do.
Smoke it up.
Notice something goofy there?
Why is the 9 and the 8 looking like that?
Well, wait for a second.
All right.
In Persia, in that area, what's now Iraq, Syria, at a time when they discovered how to do electroplating. It was like way back. Power lines.
What?
Yeah. There you go.
Jeez. What are they doing?
Just popping around, you know. Probably telling you the real thing and then they suppress it. I think you're at you're at 162 now, supposedly.
Yeah, it says 167 on the little counter on StreamYard. But I think it gets that from YouTube anyways. Look at that thing jumping all over the fucking place. They're rats, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, they are. They're just fucking rats.
You get the idea. I didn't do it for that long, but
that's nuts. Let me change over here.
It's weird how that never happens on the Globers.
Okay, so a company called Axon. Is that still playing? Oh, yeah, it is over here.
I was going to say, I didn't.
YouTube fuckery. There we go. Yeah, I get a little bit of an echo from you, Cubby.
All right.
There it says a company called Axon is creating a surveillance camera that can turn every street light in America into a system like Flock. If you thought Flock was bad, a company just ended their partnership with Flock to go create something even more terrifying. There's a company called Axon. Isn't that who does the body cameras for the police? Isn't that what who makes those? Axon?
Maybe.
And one of the big problems with Flock's cameras is to get them installed, you got to hire a crew. Fucking put a pole in the ground. You got to get the electric wired up, all that stuff. And they didn't like that. So what did they do? They made a little product that you just click into any street light. It's powered by the light's own socket, and boom, it turns that light pole into a license plate reader into their centralized database. And if we've learned anything from these companies, they're going to do an over-the-air software update to turn it into a video camera, just like Flock. This is 100% real and exactly as described. Axon, the company behind tasers and body cams, launched Axon light posts in 2025. It's a clip-on device that mounts directly onto existing streetlights. To install, they need no new poles, no trenching, no dedicated electrical work. It uses the streetlight's own power socket. It's automated license plate recognition, vehicle attribute recognition that identifies color, make, and model, and more. Even live streaming video data feeds into Axon's eco system. Flock cameras often require more infrastructure. Axon light posts turn millions of existing streetlights into surveillance nodes with minimal effort and low cost for cities. This is the surveillance state being established, and we're letting it happen. Okay, so let me tell you about this really cool little thing we used to have when I was a kid. It was called a wrist rocket slingshot. And fits up over your wrist. You pull back a little ball bearing in one of them things, buddy. Outside, I tell you what, you can bust bottles from a long way off with them fucking things. Mm-hmm. Imagine you wouldn't want to shoot them at one of those cameras, though, would you? Or a street light, you know?
Yeah, that'd be unfortunate.
Anyway.
If you thought Flock was bad, a company just ended their partnership with Flock to go create something even more terrifying. There's a company called Axon. And one of the big problems with Flock cameras is to get them installed, you got to hire a crew, you got to put a pole in the ground, you got to get the fucking electric wired up, all that shit, right? And they didn't like that. So what did they do? They made a little product that you just click onto any fucking street light. It's powered by the light's own socket, and boom, it turns that fucking light pole into a license plate reader, into their centralized database. And if we've learned anything from these companies, they're going to do an over-the-air software update to turn it into a video camera just like Flock. Let's go.
Okay, this is actually horrifying because it's true. It's called Axon Light Post. Axon is the company behind tasers and body cams. It launched Axon Light Post in 2025. It's a clip-on device that mounts directly into existing streetlights. So it's easy to install. They don't have to put up new poles, no new trenching, no dedicated electrical work. The capabilities are, it is a license plate reader. It has vehicle attribution recognition, so it can check the color, the make, model, and more, and live streaming video. So a software update can turn it directly into a surveillance camera. Data feeds directly into their ecosystem, which includes real-time awareness. That's not good. And if we look at why it's worse than Flock, well, it's worse than Flock because they can use the existing infrastructure. They can turn millions of existing streetlights into surveillance nodes with basically no cost and no upgrades. I mean, this is pretty much as bad as it gets. We are watching the surveillance state be established right before our eyes, and our elected leaders are doing nothing about it. Actually, they're encouraging it to happen. I bet you this is a big reason why we need so many data centers. We are establishing the mass surveillance police state right now.
God damn it, man. It's kind of like a hydra. You cut one head off and 5 more grow back and shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's like the world we live in.
That's why I was saying, I don't know if there's anything behind it, but it almost feels like the Flock camera thing's like a front, like to get everybody worried about taking those down. While meantime, there's 3 other cameras somewhere else looking at you do all that.
Yeah.
Who knows? I wouldn't doubt it.
Fucking horrible.
What's going down, Brown?
What's going on, D-Man?
I just walked in. I had to eat something. I got a sunburn on my neck, so took me a little while longer to get home. I had to stop at the store and try to get some like aloe vera shit to put on my neck.
That bad, huh?
Burning bad, yeah. Well, my skin's real fair, so I don't do real good in the sun for a prolonged period of time, and I overdid it. One of the guys I knew was bad because one of the guys said, "Hey, how do I get a sunburn like that?" And I was like, "Oh, you asshole!" I said, "Is it that bad?" He goes, "The whole side of your face is red."
Like that dude in Close Encounters when he
Yeah.
looked out there, it's like burned his one half of his face.
You gotta sit in the sun more and not avoid it. That's the trick.
Well,
Yeah,
that's the
people want to avoid the sun. It's actually you need to intake it in your eyes and everything.
That's the problem. Is I got some, my skin isn't great, so I could sit in that. I could be in the sun more. I'm just gonna have more hospital bills.
It's
I mean, just little at a time. Don't just do it all at once.
Today I didn't have a choice. Today I didn't have a choice. I had to be. So it was one of those. Hey, can you do this for me? And I was like, oh my god.
This guy lived down the street from me, man. When I was growing up, he'd be out there. You could see him 2 yards away. He was two lots away. And you could see him out there all the time watering his tomatoes and shit in the summer. And that poor bastard, man, he was red. I mean, like red, like a fucking tomato all the time. But it didn't stop him, man. That motherfucker would still go out there in the sun. He didn't care. But I swear to God, he would be as red as like the devil red.
Yeah,
never tanned up. No.
Yeah, when I was way young, I could burn a little bit and peel and then tan up a little bit. I think it's just because because of the Irish in me. I'm fair skinned. My dad was really fair skinned too. So
probably my mother is redheads in there. See,
my mother is from Italy, and so she's
that's all it says.
She never, her skin never burns. She just gets browner and browner. That's it. I didn't get that gene.
I got the Italian in me too.
I got my ancestors are mutts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a mutt. I mean, my ancestors were like kicked out of every decent country in Europe.
Yeah.
And they ended up here, I guess. I have to question that because I can't get much past the 1800s with some of these lines in my family. It's like really hard. It's really hard to get past them. And from what I understand, man, it was like now my great-great-grandfather was wounded at Shiloh, the Battle of Shiloh. He served with an Illinois regiment, and it wounded him in his left arm, and he lost the use of his left arm the rest of his life, and in his shoulder. Anyway, I can't get much past him, and I like wonder about that. Anyway, they say he was real dark. He was real dark, sometimes often mistaken for an Indian or a black. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Wonder if there's some Moorish in my mind, Because
great is about as far back as I can really trace. I know I'll say that, and there'll be 15 other people will be like, "Oh, I know my great. I'm sure you do."
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it's family stuff, it's stuff that was like written or passed down in some form, so the person before you wrote it down or what their family. My mom had some of that.
Who has the most complete record of everyone's genealogy?
Vatican?
Nope.
No.
Israel?
Nope.
Ethiopia?
The Church of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons.
Well, that's because they're sticklers on that.
Yeah, well, is it? They're out, you might as well say they're a branch of the Masons. Because you know what? Did you ever really look at what their fucking religion is based on? What they believe?
Yeah, David and Goliath.
Oh,
baby.
Oh my God, people used to do that to me when I was a kid when that show was popular. They go, "Oh, Davey," and I go, "Oh man, shut up." Yeah. But yeah, the Mormons have the most complete and accurate, supposedly. And I find that kind of interesting. This is a group of people we're talking about that I think it was like 500 men, women, children, and shit, went by wagon to Salt Lake City. And within like 10 years had this fucking tabernacle and this city. What? How many out of that group that went out there was actually stonemasons, and who was quarrying the fucking marble? And,
Yeah.
come on, man, there's more to it than that. And, you tie that in with the same period of time as we had all this, like orphan trains and shit, the advent of the railroad. The railroad came into existence, but we look at old pictures and what do we see? We see these fucking people are digging out railroads. They're not building them. They're digging out existing rails. What's going on, man? See, that's what cracks me up with these fucking globetards. They'll sit there and say, "We've known that the earth is a globe for 2,500 years. And I'm like, you stupid motherfucker. You don't even know what's happened this year for truth, much less what happened 2,500 years ago. You don't know what happened within the last decade. You don't know the truth of what happened in the last fucking decade.
Most of them are really young.
2,500 years ago. Where'd you get that? From the same people that told you what happened last week and lie about it. The same fucking people. You got it from the system. See, you got to look at what makes sense, man. What makes sense? Oh, but we have pottery. Oh my God, that's all these fucking people did was make pottery.
Blanket, a bowl, and a stick.
Yeah.
I saw this video. I can't remember where at, just a couple days ago. It was like rare footage of it was either 1908 or 1904 St. Louis World's Fair or whatever.
Yeah.
And then down in the comments, there's a ton of people, all simping for it. Oh yeah, my grandma went back then, blah blah blah. She got this cup. There's two people that had pictures of the cup they got from there. But anyway, then you had a bunch of people saying it was all plaster, they tore it down. It's like, if it was all plaster and they tore it down, where'd they dispose of all the stuff that they tore down at? If you want to go with that little
they ate
story.
it.
That's a whole lot of crap. You gotta, not only did you have to bring it in somehow on Donkey's Inc., then you had to take it all away. It's
right.
And where'd you dispose of it at?
It's right. Where's the scrap?
Right.
I mean, come on. I know when you build something, you building any structure, there is a scrap pile.
Sure.
Okay. Where do
one hell of a scrap
they
pile
do with that? It takes manpower to get rid of the scrap pile. You
burned it.
Load that shit up and take it out of there. You don't want it sitting around being all unsightly.
They burned it like they did with everything. Just throw it in a pile, light it on fire.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of it.
And this is what gets me is people just believe that. And I'm like, you watch them fucking lie about what's going on in real time, and you think that you're getting the truth about 2,500 years ago and some fucking Aaron crusty knees and his sticks and shadows and shit. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. You don't even know if that guy existed. We don't know if any of these people existed. To tell you the truth, this is all just, we came into a world of props. We came into a fucking world of props. Okay. That's what we've basically got. It doesn't mean that any of it's real. The Shakespeare, did that guy even exist, or is that some fucking AI creation because I think they've had AI for a long, long time, man.
Oh yeah. Without a doubt. They've had a whole lot of technologies for a long time.
Yeah. And all these stories they say about, shit that happened in the past, it's like, really? Did that really happen? I mean, I really got a sense of that when I went up to Williamsburg, and then we went on up to where's the place where Cornwallis surrendered?
Cornwallis?
It's at Yorktown Battlefield. We drove up there, and everything was a fucking recreation of this and a recreation of that. And I'm like, well, where's the real shit? You'd figure this would be something important that they would have preserved at the time, even,
Yeah.
And they didn't. And even like, Colonial Williamsburg, you go in there and there's some old buildings, but most of the shit, it's like, oh, here's the governor's palace. Oh, neat. And it says, this is a recreation of the governor's palace, which was torn down or burned down or whatever the fuck, some nasty shit happened to it. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'll have to get those videos. I got videos from like inside the governor. They had the coolest fucking wood stove I ever saw in my life. It was a really cool, detailed, and it's set way up high off the floor. I mean, you loaded it at like eye level.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
and it
pretty
had
high
like
for a
double
wood stove.
chambered. It was really cool, and all this etchings and shit on the side of it. Really cool. Of course, there was a picture of King George, a portrait of him and his wife. What was his wife's name? I don't even know.
Couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
But he looks kind of black.
Yeah, there's a few of them you wonder about, when they show the photos.
Yeah,
Speaking of wood,
I wonder, there's a lot of, I wonder a lot of that, because I think even the Cowboys and Indians thing, yeah, there was a genocide against the native people, but who really were the native people? Who are these survivors? Who was the ones that got wiped out completely? That's what I'd like to know. What the fuck really happened there?
Well, didn't they all kind of fall in line after the whole "we've taken you over" and that whole kind of thing where they created all the reservations? That was that big agreement. I hung around with this kid Dave, who was 100% native from Oklahoma. He lived in Massachusetts. His sister lived in Massachusetts, and I used to go to shows with him. I used to travel with him. And I asked him one time, just curiosity, because I didn't want to, say anything crazy. And I said, hey, man, what was it like growing up in Oklahoma? He said, oh, we grew up on the reservation. And I was like, no shit, huh? I said, nobody from the outside? He said, no. He's like, my mother and father both from the reservation. And I was like, 100%? He said, 100%, never left it. He said, my sister is the only one in the family to get up and leave. She got up and left and married a white guy, a British guy, who lived in Massachusetts. And so he, when he turned 18, he wanted to go explore around because he was living with his grandma and grandpa. And his grandmother and grandfather were very old. And I think they started having problems. So he could live with his uncle or somebody else. And he was like, hell with that. I'm just going to go travel. So I used to travel around with this kid. And he was like one of those, I'm not going to go on a whole rant on it, but he's like one of those people where he could just stop somewhere. And I've never, ever seen this. I've only seen it a couple of times in my life. But, I mean, him especially. He could just stop somewhere. And people would just walk up to him and talk to him. He could stop somewhere and girls would just walk right up to him.
Wow.
He could. I could stand there for an hour with my thumb out to try to get a ride. He could stand there for 10 seconds and bam, somebody would stop. And I'd say, how do you do it? How do you do it? How do you, like, people would randomly just, hey, come up and talk to him. Or he need a place to stay. Yeah, stay at my place. Like, everything he did, he was like a magnet.
Wow.
And, it's just crazy. And I just think to myself, how does this guy do it? How does he do it? Like, it's just everything just right to him,
It's like, well, it's what you put out with your heart field.
Yeah, that's energy.
Recognize. Yeah. It's the aura. What's your aura? What's your true heart?
I went to the bathroom. We were standing on a beach. And went to the bathroom. It was like 1996. And we walked like 5 miles. We were sweaty as hell and stunk because we had spent like a whole day on a train. We got out. We walked like four miles from the train station to this park. And I had to stop because I was dying. I had to go to the bathroom and stuff and wash my face. And I was just like, oh my God, dude, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back, watch my stuff. I come out, he had 3 girls standing there. He didn't even move from the same spot he stopped. Didn't even step out of that where we were standing. He just had women walk right up to him like, this is my friend. And I'm looking at him like, how? How did you just do this? He's like, I wasn't doing anything. I was just standing there. How? How do you do it? Like, that type.
Was he very tall or anything? Sometimes,
Oh, we were about the same height.
I was gonna say,
well, a lot of times being native, had he been maybe, I would imagine maybe exposed to antigens or hallucinogens of any nature.
I mean, I don't know. He just
Because
seemed like that
listen,
type.
it's remarkable. They're remarkable, and they're finding this out. They're finding out a lot about this. That changing your perception changes also your aura.
Yeah, your energy.
Yeah, and one of the interesting things, like with what I've had with psilocybin, is that you feel like this oneness, especially like when you're outside. It's like you feel this oneness with everything. That
Different
everything's
energy.
connected. That everything's connected. You know, and and along with like a sense of empathy toward everything. You know, you feel what it feels. It was so funny. My son, we were riding back through the desert, and it was just about sunset time, and this was his first time he'd ever tried mushrooms, you know, and he ate them things, and we went for a ride in a Jeep back through this road, and there's all these Joshua trees and shit. He goes, "Oh my God." He said, "These trees," he said, "they're so fucking happy. Look at them. There's like light coming off of them." And it was like, yeah, I could see it. It was like, you know, like an aura of light that was coming off of them. And you get that connectedness, especially like out there was like no excess EMF. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
No cell phone signal.
That's why these things are killing that.
Yeah.
It's
It is. And the net that they're putting over, because I believe that we have a consciousness to the sky. I think we are connected.
Everything.
Disturbing.
Well, like I've said before, think about this, man. This is just an idea. We see that the angels are always depicted as musical, you know.
Yeah.
Many times you see them, either they have trumpets or harps, or they're a choir of angels.
Musical frequency.
Right. And we know that everything in reality is comprised of frequency, energy, and vibration. Basically, music, a symphony. And I wonder, you know, are the stars that we see, are the stars actually like a grand symphony that is orchestrating this reality into fruition, you know, and that maybe each one of us plays a part connected to one of those stars?
Well, I haven't done enough mushrooms tonight to figure that out, but I know what you're saying.
I mean, is it, you know, I mean, I'm thinking like that's pretty crazy, you know. What are they really? I mean, you get to a certain altitude and you can no longer see them. Bam, they're gone. Where the fuck they go? So where are they really? You know, that's, you know, there's a lot to that. Oh no, they're light years away. Oh, shut up.
No, definitely not.
I don't know. I've said it before that some of the greatest experiences, energy experiences I've ever had were in nature. 100%. More than any church or any ceremony or any hoopla that you could put together. I've had some times in the woods or camping or on top of mountains.
Yeah, man, you get like in tune with nature and the animals, you know, and you can get on a frequency with them to where they'll actually interact with you. Cubby's got something going on where he's got wildlife comes up hanging around on his fucking porch and shit.
Yep.
He had
bees, man.
He had Bambi and Thumper on his porch here a couple of weeks ago.
Same thing with me. My yard's like the Wild Kingdom. I mean, I got a couple of acres, so it's kind of big. But I mean, man, there isn't a day of the week that I don't go out, that I don't look out the window, which I do every day when I get up, and I always look out the window that there isn't something out there, a bird or a turkey or rabbits or squirrels or just deer. I've had deer like literally looking at me as I walk to the window. It's just strange. I mean, I'm sure that there's probably some connection energy-wise, maybe. Who knows? I mean,
there was when I worked up on the mountain at the lodge in the gift shop, it was funny as shit. The lady in the gift shop, she's working there at the counter, you know, and there's a window behind her. And she's ringing up a customer who's buying like some t-shirts and shit. She's ringing it up. And all of a sudden the customer's like that. Because all of a sudden she looked up and there was a bear standing in the fucking window.
Got any of them peanut butter jelly sandwiches?
They were like, oh boy, what's up? You know,
I seen one up here in the middle of town. I took a ride at like midnight.
Listen, I almost walked up on one when I worked up there. I got off work. I was working dinner. And so I got off kind of late, about 10 o'clock. And I'm walking out to go get in my car. And I walk out there, and then between cars, right there where my car was parked, was a fucking bear. And I mean, I thought it was somebody trying to break into my car at first. I looked and I was like, oh, fuck, it's a bear. And so I carefully walked back, and I waited until that fucking bear got the hell out of there so I could go get in my car and go home. But I mean, it's like, man, I was only like about maybe 2 or 3 feet away from it. I was ready to grab hold of it, thinking it was somebody fucking with my car.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it's a fucking bear. And I backed up, and it turned around and looked at me, man. I'll tell you what, I about shit myself.
Yeah, the southern part of
the other time I was up here on the mountain, down here, a little place they call Ida. And we were working on a cedar cabin. We were building a cedar cabin for this guy that owns the radio station, the local radio station. And I mean, it was up in there. Well, shit, it was hard enough getting equipment up there and shit, much less having porta-johns. You know, the porta-john guy wasn't going to come up there. So if you had to go take a shit or whatever, you just went off in the woods. Well, I had to one day, and I went out there in the woods. Took my little roll of toilet paper with me. I go out there in the woods. And I was squatted down and doing my business. And all of a sudden I hear the leaves rustling. I look over, and probably about 10 feet away from me, there's a fucking bear. And he just looked at me, and he just turned around and walked on. And I thought to myself, oh, he was probably thinking, oh, you do too, huh? Well, then a couple days later, I'm in that cabin. I'm up in the loft area of the house on the second floor. And I'm putting down trim. After the flooring was laid, I'm putting down base trim. And I hear somebody come in the front great room. There's no door on the house yet, right? So I hear somebody come in, and I hear shuffling around down there, and I look over the edge, and it's that fucking bear. And he come in there, walked around in a circle, took a big old shit right in the middle of the floor, and then walked out. I thought, oh, he is getting me back.
Yeah, let me shit in your house.
Yeah. It was nasty too, because it's like, I don't know if you've ever seen bear shit, but it's like explosive diarrhea, which has been people have been getting it from Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Yeah, there was everybody got a virus, a stomach virus. It was giving them explosive diarrhea.
Yeah, it was big in Illinois. Just another, it's like the hantavirus. I just brushed that crap off.
Well, what the fuck are people still eating Taco Bell for, man? What's up? Don't you know Soylent Green is people, everyone? God, wake up. Y'all.
Nothing like grade D meat.
I can't even do that kind of stuff anymore.
I did it a while ago.
I've not ate crap food, like fast food and stuff like that, for so long that if I were, it just gives me a terrible stomach ache. Like, it's not even worth it. Not even if I was super high. I'd rather eat freaking grass.
I did it a while ago, and it just made my stomach upset.
Yeah.
Gave me issues. And that was probably months ago. I mean, one day I just couldn't go very far, and I had a real short period of time, and I was like, hell with it. And I went over and got Taco Bell. And yeah, it was a mistake. Because that shit sat in my stomach like a boulder the whole time.
Ran for the border.
Well, I'll tell you what was crazy. What was it? Somebody said something about getting fake charged. Oh yeah, Chris. Bears are no joke. A cinnamon black bear fake charged me, and I really almost shit. I can imagine. I was there again at that lodge up on the mountain. Tourists come up there. Of course, tour buses. They have these programs, and they like from other countries. And so you might get like a whole group of fucking Japanese people or a whole group of French people or whatever else. Well, I looked out. I was there by the window, and I looked out, and I seen all these Chinese people with their cameras all running toward this area of the grass, taking pictures and shit and chasing around. And I was like, what the fuck are they trying to get a picture of? It was a bear cub.
No, you don't want to be next
you don't
to
want to
that.
do that.
Oh my God. I went out there. I said, no, I stopped them. I said, don't chase the bear. Tell them not to chase the bear. Tell them not to chase the bear. And I explained, Mother's around. Mother will kill you. And, but unfortunately, Mother had been hit by a car.
Oh, so it was just wandering.
Yeah, so the cub was on its own. They relocated the little cub. But man, you don't want to do that. Yeah, they're cute. They're real cute, but they're not teddy bears either. Because not only can that cub hurt you, when mama sees you fucking with her cub, she's only
really
seeing you, the predator. Oh, she's gonna lose it. She's gonna lose it on you, man. That's all. You don't do that. You don't do that. I've seen those fucking things are strong. I've seen them take and bend a tree down.
Yeah.
You know, so they can get some shit out of the branches they can't reach. You know, I mean, they ain't no joke.
Down south of this state, there isn't much. I mean, you'll see fisher cats and squirrels and rabbits and deer and stuff, whitetail. But you go up north, it's totally different. It's black bear, it's moose, elk. It's totally different. You know, it's dangerous. It's not.
Yeah. You got mountain lions out in California.
Pretty mild around here as far as predators go.
The UP, isn't there cougars up there? Or?
Yeah.
Somebody told me that when I was up there.
Bobcats.
Said, yeah, bobcats. You see, up here they have these small things called fisher cats. They're not real big, but it's kind of cougar-y, kind of cats kind of thing.
I guess they got some kind of panther that lives out here in the mountains someplace, but I ain't never seen one.
Panther?
Yeah, some kind of a panther, a big cat.
Chupacabra.
I'll tell you what, man. What do you know about Amanita?
Yeah, mushrooms.
Muscaria? Yeah.
Okay, Amanita. This is another one that we've been taught to be afraid of, right? All the stories around it and to stay away, and it's very, very poisonous. So what are you finding out about that?
So this is a really cool mushroom that I was doing experiments with. I was actually microdosing Amanita, and I was going down these rabbit holes of Amanita breaks all addictions. And this was really interesting because the government would never tell anybody to be using that. So we hear the fear of the poison. It's going to poison you. It's going to, this toxicity. And it's interesting because the Amanita mushroom is the Santa Claus mushroom or the Super Mario mushroom. And it's interesting because there was Johann and Marianne. They're two German husband and wife, beautiful souls. And they did this whole thing about how the Amanita mushroom was withheld from the people so that basically people could be controlled. And it was interesting because they were showing cardinals and they were wearing the red outfit. And he was showing, this is the Amanita mushroom. So I was like, oh, wow, I didn't even think about it that way. And then Santa Claus, same thing. He's got the red cap on and he's got the white line, and so same thing. You see that Amanita, you see Super Mario. And then when you connect back into the tribes of Wotan, which is an interesting one to go to, Wotan, that's when you get into paganism. Paganism, they were using lots of Amanita mushroom. And it's interesting because I went down this whole rabbit hole with pagans and they called them peasants, which is funny because as they were replaced with all the new religions which followed after that, they said, we don't need this paganism nonsense anymore. And you're doing witchery and sorcery and all this. And so the Amanita mushroom connects into that. They would use this mushroom to transform their body and also break away from the addictions that we have. And I think that the other reason they've told people to stay away from this one is because when you want to make them addicted to social media, right, that's a new addiction, you need them hooked in. And that Amanita goes in there and it breaks all that and it dispels that. And I think that it was attacked heavily because when they want people addicted, they want people addicted to drugs, the fentanyl, the alcohol, the cannabis, all these things, right? They're addicted to all this stuff. When they're addicted to all these things, then they're hooked. And it was interesting because Johann also talked about that alcohol was not pushed onto the people until these religions took over. And I thought, that's interesting. He said that they drank mushroom like blends, like they would take a mushroom blend and they would drink the Amanita with herbs. And that was their experience. Then the mushroom was taken out of the blends and it was replaced with alcohol. And I thought, oh, wow. And then you think of like the spirit, removing your spirit, making people drunks, you know, controlling them. They're fighting people. They're doing all kinds of things they wouldn't. They're gambling. They're getting into things they wouldn't do. So I thought, wow, you know, this is one way to manipulate the people. So this has been going on for a very long time. And Amanita just kind of connects back to that. But when I saw the addiction thing, when I listened to Johan's podcast, all this stuff, because I was going down these rabbit holes, I bought this book called The Sacred Mushroom, where this guy was taking it and he noticed he could increase his telekinesis and psychic sense. I thought, oh, okay. MK Ultra, they used Amanita to see how psychic people could become. So there is this connection to the psychic sense and the sixth sense with Amanita as well. So if you think about all these reasons we've kind of talked about to kind of stay away, you know, these are reasons why you would control the people. But there's so many things people could look into, Soma, the sacred mushroom, you know, and just look it up and just kind of see what you think. Because that's what I've always learned to do. I just look something up and I just go down as many things of angles, right? Because the angles you're being fed are from one source.
True that, yo.
check out that link I threw in private chat I just found from Europe about
what I was gonna say, yeah, when I was cured of alcoholism, and I will say it like that, cured of alcoholism. It was after eating like a hero dose of Amanita, not Amanita muscaria, psilocybin mushrooms, brown caps. But the thing was, I ate it raw, brand new, right out of the patch. The veil had just broken. I weighed that thing out. It was 99 grams wet, which means it was almost 10 grams dry. And I went and meditated. And dude, this was crazy. I cut it up, put it on a salad. I ate this salad. I remember I put blue cheese dressing on it. It kind of cut the musky taste and everything. And I ate that thing, and then I went and meditated. And all of a sudden, it's sort of like my mind went white, blank. Like everything just gone. Then like a thunderous cloud, all this fucking shit came rushing into my head, and it was crazy, man. Answers to questions that I need to be looking into. The true nature of alcohol, you know, because I had quit, but I was going to AA meetings like at least every other day, you know, just to maintain. And I got the true nature of what alcohol it actually is, that it's spiritual. It's not so much chemical as it is spiritual. And it was really crazy because I was like receiving answers to questions I'd had, you know, and things just like all at once, all in like vision, vocally, you know, like in my head, not really external voices, but, you know, almost in voice format. Just like all this crazy shit, like all at once. Right. And then it left me with a natural revulsion toward alcohol. I can't get it. I can't even stand it when somebody's using that fucking hand sanitizer. I'm like, I hate the smell. I can't get it past my lips. And listen, man, I used to like drink some rot gut shit, not even think about it. And now even just the thought of it makes me, you know, like slightly nauseous, just even talking about it. Because it's like, I remember what that did to me, what it made me feel like, you know, and I don't want it. It's fucked up. Anyway, I got to put this over here now. Let's see. Can I go? Well, no, I have to.
I think it's a veterinary thing, but it does give some good information on there about. I thought it was just something to throw up there to have. You could look at it on the side if you wanted, just to interesting little PDF.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll look at that.
I
But
never
I'll
had
tell
any.
you what, I think that it's just like everything. Here's a network error. Of course it was, you dickheads. Anyway.
I mean, the couple of times I did it, I didn't have any of those experiences. It just made me really uncomfortable. And yeah, it had some like auditory stuff where my vision got weird. And yeah, you do get a strange feeling, but I didn't get any peace from it. I didn't get anything from it at all, except just panicky kind of.
I always had good experiences on mushrooms. I never had any breakthroughs or nothing like that. But LSD, I had some breakthroughs.
But let me tell you this: I had tea. I had brewed tea with it.
Yeah, I've done that.
And that was absolutely awesome. I never felt more peaceful, just relaxed, and just I feel good. Like, but I don't know. I mean, it was this woman. She's like, "Come on, have some tea," and she said, "I made mushroom tea," and I was like, "Oh no, I don't want to do that." I was like, "I had some experiences that weren't good. I don't want to." She said, "No, this is really, really tiny amount. Trust me, it's good." So all right, and I sat there and drank tea, and it was nice. Like, she asked me at one point, "How do you feel?" Because I just spaced out. We were talking, and I just kind of like spaced out a little bit. And she looked at me and said, "You're okay?" I said, "Yeah." I said, I feel all right." And I remember thinking to myself, wow, I feel really good. Like, this is nice. This is a nice experience where I'm not panicky or,
Right.
I'm sensitive to that stuff anyway. So I could never do like LSD or any of that stuff. I could never do it. I just wouldn't be able to handle it. Some people, I think, just aren't.
You gotta have your mind right.
Work it. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's not like my mind isn't broken. Like,
well, if you go into it with a bad frame,
I just think reality. Yeah, I think that I have to know what I'm doing at all. Like, I have to be in control of what I'm doing. If I can't,
you wouldn't like it then.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. That's why I watched some of my friends do it, and they said the experiences they had were incredible. But I was standing there and watched them go through it, and it didn't look incredible. It looked horrifying to me.
Oh, hey, wait! I think I found them.
Yeah, it's been years since I did any of that stuff, but definitely you got to have your mind right going into it as far as tripping on acid or anything.
I did gummies when the gummies started first popping around. Those like Delta gummies, and with a friend, and took 2 of them, and all I did was shake. That's all I did.
Yeah. See, my wife, she can't handle them.
All I did was shake the entire time.
Yeah.
As soon as those things kicked in, that's all I could do was everything. Like,
I have
JFK.
to talk her. I have to like hold on to her because she like freaks out.
I couldn't handle it. I was like, nope, never doing this again.
I was looking to see.
Talking about weed gummies?
Yeah, well, like those Delta gummies, like the ones
THC. Oh, Delta, right,
yeah, like Delta 8 or Delta 10s or whatever the fuck they are. Like, guy, he ordered this thing, and they gave him a thing of free gummies. He was like, "Come on, you want to try them?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." He was sitting around the house. It didn't even take, a couple hours, and I was shaking like a leaf. He's like, "You okay?" He's like, "You okay?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Like, I can't stop shaking." Yeah, I don't know. I never did it again. I didn't get nothing from it.
Yeah, I didn't have the tea, but I did. My buddy had his chef friend over one time, and he sauteed the mushrooms in red wine, and then we drank the wine and ate the mushrooms. That was really good trip. But that was.
I didn't feel any. It's weird because I asked somebody asked me a long time ago about that, and I said, "Yeah, I didn't see anything. I wasn't freaking out or tripping. I just felt really peaceful, calm, very." Like, I felt good, like really good. And it just did make me feel uncomfortable. I didn't get the shakes or the tremor. I mean, even high THC gets me really twitchy. And I like, so I'm sensitive to all of it. I mean, a lot of stuff, I just don't do anything anymore anyway. Just
what I always get is like, if I listen to like the Doors, especially certain, like
this is the end.
Oh my God, listen, man. I remember, that's because that's really cool. I loved riding through the desert. Listening to the Doors, and just tripping. or sometimes, I'd be listening to anything. But anyway, remember me telling you about that place, that ghost town that's only got like a few people that live in it and shit? This is it right here. This is I
Saragordo?
videotaped this. No, this is Darwin. This is Darwin.
Oh yeah. It's Darwin's that old mining place.
Yeah.
I watched like three
I've seen a
documentaries about it. That was absolutely awesome.
Yes, this is where it's at. This is the what the fuck they call it?
There's a military base on the side of it.
It's up toward the right here. But yeah. This is old mining shacks right here. Back up here in the background is the mine. Now this guy right here, Jack Stone, see, he's kind of fixed the place up a bit. He was putting the mine back in operation. And last time I saw him a couple of years ago when I was out there, I ran into him in Lone Pine, and I said, "Hey Jack," I said, "You get that? Isn't that a name to have to own a mine? Jack Stone." I mean, come on, right? You can't make that
porn name.
Yeah, right. And his wife, they're great. They're really nice people, man. His wife, I forget what her name is, but she's got like really big hair, and she's always all done up, made up nice and everything. And I run into him in Lone Pine, but apparently they found some gold or silver or something, and they've been doing some mining out of there. So good for them. Anyway, this is a little ride into Darwin, California, in Death Valley. Check this out.
All the guy was drowning within it, the bill saw it all, and then it showed me found him. That's kind of how this is. You could have read it to me.
Is that echoing?
A little bit. It's whatever that video player it is that you use, that media player. That's the only time it ever echoes is when.
Tell me if you can still hear it.
You can hear it.
Now it's too late. I'm on 1,000 gallons now, drowning. And all I wanted was a lousy letter of a call. I hope you know I ripped all of your pictures off the wall. I love you, Slim. We could have been together. Think about it. You ruined it now. I hope you can't sleep and you dream about it. And when you dream, I hope you can't sleep and you scream about it. I hope your conscience eats at you when you can't breathe without me. See, Slim, shut up, bitch. I'm trying to talk. Hey, Slim, that's my girl was screaming in the trunk, but I didn't slit her throat. I just tied her up. Yeah, I like you. Because if she suffocates, she'll suffer more.
This is coming into town right here, okay? And this is the actual town. So the miners were up the road a ways, maybe a mile or so, and in some instances even further back. And they would come into town for whatever business, There's people living in some of these houses, believe it or not. Believe it or not.
Dear Stan, I meant to write you sooner, but I just been busy. You said your girlfriend's pregnant now. How far along is she? Look, I'm really flattered you would call your daughter that. And here's an autograph for your brother. I wrote it on the starter cap. I'm sorry I didn't see you with the show. I must have missed you. Don't think I did that shit intentionally just to miss you. But what's the shit you said about you like to cut your wrist too? I say that shit just clowning, dog. Come on, how fucking bitch you? You got some issues, Stan. I think you need some counseling to help your ass from bouncing off the walls when you get down some. And what's this shit about us?
That's the post office right there.
Yeah. If that's the same place I'm thinking of, they have like this one place that has a bar, and in the back there's like a mock pirate ship or something that they built. I don't know if that's the same place, but
I don't think so.
Okay.
Meant to be together. That type of shit'll make me not want us to meet each other. I really think you and your girlfriend need each other.
There's a greenhouse.
You just need to treat her better. I hope you get to read this letter. I just hope it reaches you in time before you hurt yourself. I think
That was going up to my buddy's house. Lives there. And the greenhouse, that's where he grows everything. And as you see, there was nothing there anymore. So someone's getting some weed.
Must take an awful lot of water, huh?
Yeah. But they get all right. So the water for
they
this,
got like a community thing.
Well, the water is, in fact, he was in charge of the water.
Gravity fed.
Keeping an inspection on the pump and making sure that everything was always flowing, that the reservoir was full. Now there's a just down. All right, when I got down to the end of the street, let me show you where I was at. Wait.
I thought that place there was the place I was thinking of.
Right there. See that old gas pump? Look at that old gas pump.
Yeah,
that's where the gas goes up in the glass and shit.
It fills first, and then
okay. So if you take this road right here, see that one straight ahead? I made a left right here. If you take that road right there, it takes you down and just down into this gully to the right, and then about I don't know, less than a mile, there's a gate. And that's going on to the
it's like an Air Force base or something.
Yeah, it's the China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station.
Right.
Just on the other side of those mountains right there is a bombing range. I've sit up there and watched the explosions and shit. You see the flashes from coming up above the mountains. It's pretty fucking crazy. You can feel it too. It's pretty wild.
Yeah,
but
I watched
so my friend that lived there, he'd take like his motorcycle and he'd ride it down here. He had a key to the gate. He opened it up, and there's a ghost town that nobody lives in on the base. And that's where the water well is at. That's where the well is at and the pump. And so he goes down there and inspects it and does tests and makes sure the water's clean and everything like that. And that's the water for the town.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, they all kind of, there's only like I said, there's only like 30 something people that even live there. Off to the right from where I'm looking at right here is a graveyard that goes way back, the 1870s, including this woman. She was the madam of a house of ill repute, but she was well respected. And she got murdered and robbed by somebody. And they caught the fucking people that did it, and they strung them up, man. They strung them up because she was really a well-liked woman. But there's all kinds of stories about this town. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with y'all.
Yeah,
so.
my favorite song is Crystal Ship.
The Doors.
Oh, what? But the Doors? Yeah. I was watching that movie the other night. I didn't finish watching it.
What, Break On Through?
Yeah. No, the Doors with Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever see that one?
Long time ago, like when it first came out.
It's pretty good. I love the music. I mostly like it, but I think he did a really good job.
Yeah,
really.
He put in pretty accurately. Even kind of looked like him a bit.
Yeah. But I mean,
of course, they might be the same person for all I know.
When they were like developing some of the songs, I was like, hey, that's pretty cool. Where that comes from. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, after he died, they actually kept going for a little while. Manzarek and Bob Krieger, and they went for a little while.
Wasn't nearly as good, but
no. But yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't know what that record was. And like I said, The End and Crystal Ship were the ones that grabbed me.
Don't they got an album that's like full of his... They got like an album that's like full of his poetry and stuff too, don't they?
Yeah. Dude was kind of deep, but he was also a psyop, you understand?
Right, yeah.
Okay. It was his father was the admiral at the Gulf of Tonkin incident.
Right.
There again, high military connection, and also Laurel Canyon. It's got the Laurel Canyon and the Wonderland Air Base, which is up there. Studio. Listen, man, this shit is like, it's all been a big fucking psyop. It's all been a big control game. It's like I've said, I was onto it right there. It's like, who decides what the fuck the style of clothes is?
Yeah.
Why did that? How did that change? Why did
Bottoms.
it change? What's the deal? What are you doing? Right? And I got it kind of figured out that it's one way that they can tell, of eras, keep you situated in that idea that there's always change. And there's not. It just there's change, but it gets worse. You know what I'm saying? Now we got chicks think it's attractive to put fucking things in their nose.
I know it's not.
Shit, that bothers the fuck out of me.
I think that's kind of run of its course finally, but yeah.
When I was way young, I mean, because I read a little Kerouac. On the Road was an absolutely unbelievable book. But Kerouac was one of the people that started that whole, the origins of the whole hippie movement thing. And he even said later on in life, like in late 60s, early 70s, that shit was hijacked into a,
Sure.
That it was basically supposed to be a religious awakening movement, was what it originally started to be, peaceful and loving one another, and it turned into a sexual revolution.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then they hijacked it into drugs.
Look who co-opted and hijacked it. People like Abby Hoffman.
Yeah.
Right.
Ginsburg.
All these fucking Jews.
Yeah.
Again, God damn it, everywhere. Tired of it.
Yeah,
I don't care if they want to say I'm anti-Semitic or whatever the fuck, but God damn it, man. They're such a small segment of the population, but they're always in these fucking key positions, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, he was Kerouac was on. Who was that British guy that used to be on TV who had the very velvet down voice?
Buckley?
He was like William Buckley.
William Buckley.
Buckley had a show where he brought Kerouac on the show. Ginsburg was in the audience. I think it had some other counter-revolutionary guy and some professor from some college somewhere, and they were asking him about, the whole beatnik society, the whole beatnik thing, and he, as pissed off and as drunk as he was on the show, because he was, really bad alcoholic. He even said in it that, that it was never meant to be what it was turned into.
Right.
That it was supposed to be this religious experience for you to open your soul and be peaceful with others and, love one another. But it was turned into a sexual deviance. He rolled it out that this
everything's co-opted.
Wanted. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what he was saying, but without saying it, because they were on national TV, and you could see that he was pissed off about it, because he was one of the founders of it, that this was supposed to be a positive thing, and it was turned into some freak show of depravity. On the Road is an excellent book. If you've ever read a book, it's excellent book.
Take a look at that.
Jack Kerouac was from Lowell.
Have some time at the end of the month to read, so.
So check out how fast these fucking flock cameras have been going up. Okay. This is starting out at January 5th, 2024. Watch this. Where is the blue dot? God, look at that. Where it's at right now. Look where it's at right now.
Can you slow it down?
Yeah.
I want to see like where it spreads the fastest, like Midwest,
right.
West, East.
How much you want me to slow it down?
Northeast.
Not just a little from there. Not 75 will probably work.
Half?
Yeah, it'll work.
Music is really slow. I don't know what I do. The blue dots are
So Midwest from Chicago on out, kind of.
to the Northeast. It's insane.
Looks like just within the last 5 months.
Yep.
I'd say.
He's selling us all down the road.
Exponent. Yeah.
He's been selling us down the
I've
road.
been doing that for a long time.
But they all did it. Yeah, exactly. This isn't something that you just thought up a month ago. This is, long term, 50, 60, 70 years.
This is going to be like the fucking Humanity Bureau, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's going to be connected throughout the flat earth, pretty much. The entire earth. It's going to be, China's been ahead of the game. It's just going to spread out. And once it's everywhere, it'll all be connected into one big.
The European Union said that China was the model. That they wanted for the the Internet of Things. So there you go.
Dude, this is fucking nightmarish, man. You realize that? I should have read the signs a long time ago. It was really quite interesting. I have a picture somewhere. I have to find it.
Tea leaves?
No.
Oh.
I went and saw George Orwell's home. Sir Eric Blair, excuse me. Went by the pen name George Orwell. Educated at Eton College. Wrote 1984, notorious book about overreaching government surveillance system that controls a population through fear, manipulation, and lies. And you know what there was right on his house? Surveillance cameras, bro. And I took a picture of them. I was like, come on, you got to be shitting me. George Orwell's fucking house has surveillance cameras on it. That's fucking wild. That's wild. But people don't, they see it every day and it never registers with them. Required reading. It was required reading. 1984 was required reading in my school.
Man.
And what the fuck, man? Nobody learned from that? It wasn't an instruction manual, dumbasses. They're taking it like it was an instruction manual. It was a warning. Or was it just a prophecy of things to come? Because we see that right now. We see that where if you say, good is called evil and evil is called good, like they're celebrating homos in churches and shit. And it's like, whoa, wait a second, man. What are y'all doing? Judeo-Christian, where are y'all getting that from? What the fuck? It's just something you heard and you just parrot it. They got you trained like little fucking seals. You just bark and clap when they tell you to. Come on, man. What does that mean? Think about that. Judeo-Christian. That's like sovereign citizen.
Man.
What the fuck is that? A free slave. Unbound slave. What? It don't make any goddamn sense. It's an oxymoron. It's like dehydrated water. Holy crap.
Yep.
It gets to the point. I understand. I'm really starting to understand grumpy old men.
The movie or the people?
I mean, I am one because it's like, over a course of a lifetime like this, you sit there and you go, you know what? I'm just tired of hearing your dumb fucking shit. Shut up.
Yeah.
And it's like my little chicken thing. I love that little thing. The chicken dance thing. This one.
Gotta shut the fuck up.
Yeah, let me play. I'm gonna play.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Exactly, man. And it's like because I'll see these fucking idiots. And they're saying the same goddamn thing. Oh, Foucault's pendulum. And I'm like, shut up. Just shut the fuck up about Foucault's pendulum. Okay, that's been debunked. How come they never work? You go to the museum, oh, it's down for maintenance. Every time you go.
Gotta give it a little nudge.
I was on Sav. I was
Nudge
on.
is as good as a wink to a blind man, you know.
True.
I was on Vlad's one night, and they were talking about Foucault's pendulum, and I found a company that makes them. You can actually buy one. They're like $7,000. And I went on and I'm like, oh, they have a PDF manual. So I grabbed the PDF manual. It explains and shows all the inner workings. It's magnets and it's powered.
Yeah.
The whole thing. So it's not a natural thing that's just doing it on its own. It has to be powered. So you have to plug in a wall. And it's got magnets in it on top of it that is repelling and attracting as that thing swings. And it isn't swinging naturally turn. It's got an electrical gear mechanism that clicks that little loop so that so as it turns, it clicks it one. And I was like, I pulled the manual up and we showed it live. Vlad was like, holy shit. And I was like, none of them are real. They're all electrically powered. Shut the power off, no more swing. That's it.
Look, it proves rotation of the earth. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, but it needs electricity and it needs magnets.
You know, they come at you with this mass attracts mass, and you go, really? Why? Huh? Why? Why do you think that?
Because that's what they've been told. That's the only reason.
When have you ever witnessed that? They go, oh, well, we got, what's that fucking character's name? Cavendish. We got the Cavendish experiment. And I was like, that doesn't prove attraction. It just demonstrates movement. You know, if you place something in its path, well, okay. You restricted its path by putting it on a rod, you know. It's gonna, never mind. It's just stupid. I can't believe that. That's all you. That's what it took for you, eh? Wonder how long it'd take for two Buicks, right, sitting on perfectly level ground. Wonder how long it would take for the gravity of each one of those massive objects to draw each other together and bump us. God. And there again, you got to shut the fuck up.
That's why you're just best off to ignore it all. That's why I don't do the math equations and all that business, man. Because if the more you draw attention to it, it becomes confirmation bias to those that believe it.
I just a lot of times, most of these guys, now I got to tell you, this is pretty good though. There was like this usual cast of characters that I started to notice. And I finally just got tired of fucking talking, of hearing their shit.
You're just going in circles, man.
Right? So since I've blocked those people, you know, the ordinary fucking people that I run across in these groups, you know, they say, no, the earth can't be flat because of this, that, and the other. And I'll just explain, well, how about this, that, and this, you know, and they're like, oh, well, I never thought about it like that. You know, and it's a different fucking response altogether, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't have this constant, you know, they go, oh, well, gravity causes a gradient. Gas go down to earth and go boom. Gas fall down to boom. Duh.
Where's your model?
Yeah, where's your model? Show me a map, Fleur.
So I put the PDF in there for private chat from 3B Scientific that makes that Foucault's pendulum. That's the manual for it in PDF. It actually tells you how it works, shows you how it works, and tells you exactly how to adjust it in every way, shape, and form.
I mean, I'm willing to conversate with somebody who's, you know.
Here, I'll throw in the chat for everybody.
Has questions about stuff like that, but I not these guys who just want to keep, you know, this repetitive loop like you're talking about. It just goes nowhere. Circular.
I know,
reasoning.
Just circular shit. And it's like, okay, well, wait a second. Here you go, right back to that. You know, it's like, oh, wait a second. We have pressure gradient. Yeah, okay. So what?
And then on top of it, you think that
And
I and whoever else is so stupid, but yet all your content and everything you talk about is about how stupid I am. It's like it shows more about you than it does about me, buddy. I don't know
Right.
what to tell you.
He said something different than what teacher said. Teacher said, you know, because teacher said she had one on her desk and she's what made me smart. Look, I
I mean,
got
but
all A's in school.
what does that say about a person that sits around and watches something or someone that they hate all day? Like, what
I know.
makes sense of that for me?
I know, right? I just
get productive. Be productive.
Sometimes I'll see somebody, be a mention in my notification. So and so mentioned you, and I'm like, oh, who cares?
Yeah.
You know, I don't even give it any attention because
They
it's
do
like
that just
I
to
don't
get
give
a
a fuck.
response.
Yeah,
That's all it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything to. I haven't seen your video.
Have fun with
Sorry.
that.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, I did it all. I'm so sorry.
Man.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not sorry.
Read this.
So yeah, you know, he came back on the old Air Force One instead of the Qatari gift Air Force One that we refurbished at the cost of billions of dollars, right? I wonder why. You know, is it maybe rigged up kind of like the Israeli pagers? I don't know. It says, this says, we just landed, his Trump notification thing here says, we just landed and met up with our new Air Force One, which was sent earlier to RAF Middenhall, so we could show the wonderful service members as per the entire base request. They were very excited. Picture enclosed. It was on our way back to the States from Turkey with virtually no deviation of flight path.
You got that? He says that the reason why he used the old Air Force One to return instead of the new Qatari plane that was gifted to him is because the base in the UK requested that the plane go there so that the servicemen and women of that base could view it, could tour it. But
multiple sources familiar with the plans told ABC that the Secret Service urged President Trump to fly out of Turkey on the old Air Force One instead of the Qatari gifted plane out of an abundance of caution because of the escalation with Iran. The Qatari gifted plane left Turkey earlier in the day for an Air Force base in England, a move Trump claimed was for members of the U.S. military to tour the aircraft. The change in plans was not prompted by a specific threat, but influenced in part by differences in the plane's security capabilities, two U.S. officials told.
so right off the bat, he lied again. He said that the base requested that the new plane, the Qatari gifted plane, be flown to the UK so that service members from the base could tour it. Let's just assume for a minute that was accurate, which we can now tell it's not accurate. If it was accurate, why the fuck would you do it? Why the fuck would you send a plane to the UK so that service members could tour it? And is any base going to be able to get the plane sent to them? Are we just going to spend millions upon millions upon millions of dollars sending planes, this plane all over the goddamn world so that service members could tour it? So even if it was true, holy shit, why would you fucking do that? But given the reports now, it's not true. It's because the Secret Service urged him to take the old plane out of abundance of caution, because the new plane doesn't meet the specs, apparently. It doesn't have the same safety features as the old plane. So what the fuck did we spend millions upon millions of dollars doing to this plane exactly? Was it all cosmetic? Was it all to make it look the way Donnie wanted it to look? I was told that we spent millions of taxpayer dollars to retrofit this plane to have all of the same security features as the original and OG Air Force One would have. Did we not do that? What did all of that money buy us? Anybody have a bill of lading, an invoice, a breakdown, an explanation of benefits, something to tell us where all that money went for this goddamn plane? So once again, the guy can't tell the truth to save his fucking life. He's wasting our taxpayer funds, and at the end of it, he still gets a fucking plane. You want to know something? If he wants the other plane so fucking badly, the security specs, oh fucking well, let him fly that plane. Let him fly it all over Europe and Asia and the Middle East and go visit everything, please. The fuck are we doing, man?
So why you reckon that they do you think it's maybe that it is all mostly it's not up to specs like Air Force One is, and he did waste most of it on the cosmetics aspect of it? I mean, the guy is all symbolism over substance, you know. He's all pitch and no hay, you know.
What was that Trump Force One that he had? He was flying around during the campaign before he became president. Whatever happened to that one?
I don't know, man. Maybe Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, Palm Beach Pete was flying around in it.
It's a nice cloud you got behind you, Saul. I like it.
Yeah, I took that picture out in California, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I seen something similar to that recently on Mammoth Mountain. My girlfriend showed me a picture that looked just like that cloud.
Yeah, that was taken in Olancha.
Yeah.
Right on my front porch.
Pretty cool.
So you think that Trump could set his ego? Do you think that he could set his ego aside enough, because he is 80 years old, that he could walk off into the sunset to try and martyr himself, kind of like Khamenei, or however you pronounce his name, the Iranian leader they got rid of?
Yeah, he wants that parade that the Iranian leader got. Did y'all see that box? Cubby, did you see the box that he was in that they was all carrying around, like touching it like it was no big deal, like packing it around over their heads?
All I saw was the flags that said, what they say, we'll kill Trump, or we want Trump dead, or something like that. I forget.
Yeah, I heard
we will kill Trump.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't see the box.
Yeah, it was a box, dude. It looked like a cardboard box.
Oh, really?
They was just fucking packing it above their heads. It had the colors of the Iranian flag, or maybe the flag.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. Everything was red.
They were just fucking floating it around like crowd surfing the box. Literally. No, literally crowd surfing the box.
Jeez.
Like, if that's a real dead president, you're not fucking doing that. Right?
No.
Am I right or wrong?
Not likely.
No,
Maybe
not
it was just
likely.
the box with his pinky
There's
toe.
not the dead president's not getting crowd surfed through fucking streets of Iran.
I like at a fucking Van Halen concert.
Yes, that's what I saw.
Light your
These young
lighters.
kids in their Alice Cooper 8-track tapes. God damn it.
I mean, what the fuck?
But you've mentioned, Saab, that you didn't think he was gonna make it to the end of his term or whatever. And I was like, well, do you think they could just fake his death? You know, say he was assassinated by Iran.
All right, so Iran wants him dead, and
Right.
I guarantee you Israel wants him dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't want peace. So,
But I mean, they just give him an out and be like, all right, you can go hang out with Epstein wherever we stash him away. You know, go back, hang out with your best bud. You know, again, some yacht.
No, they'll just concoct evil fucking plots on their island or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what they've been doing. You know,
or what was that place that Ivanka and Jared tried? What was that? Not Albania, was it?
Yeah,
Was it Albania? Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to find a spot for them to snug up when shit hits the fan. And they said, "No, get out of here."
Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla.
Yeah. Dude, that like I said, man, that movie, the Humanity Bureau, that was fucking tight, man. When the people found out what this relocation place really was, man, shit hit the fan. People fucking went out in droves and goddamn revolted. It was like downright fucking heinous. But it had to happen, you know. The guy died, you know what I mean? But fuck. Who wants to have to? And it was all over him having the information, getting it out to the public. And look at me, I'm on YouTube telling you that fucking McDonald's is feeding homeless people to you.
You know, I was just thinking about that. I think it was today or yesterday about how ever since the 2020 incident, freaking now we just have this Zoom format. You know, we've never went away from the Zoom format. Like, it's nice that we can all connect and talk over the internet like this and whatnot, but it's never gone away. It was only meant to be temporary, but here we are now. Everyone does it this way. Because this is the direction we're headed. This is how you're going to talk to somebody in the next room eventually, if you don't already.
Oh, people
look,
doing
man,
it
I see
already.
people texting each other in the same fucking room.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing?
But that, it's just desensitizing people to it all slowly.
So
everything. Oh, go ahead.
What do you guys think about Bigfoot? You think it's a real deal?
Probably not.
I don't know one way or another, honestly.
I mean, seems ridiculous. Well, they couldn't find Bigfoot with all this fucking technology.
Well, wait a
I
second.
mean, if he was a time traveler or some shit, if you believe in that, I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe. Like, I don't want to say no because I don't really know, but at the same time,
I think he's living in housing, and he's being shielded.
He's living in what?
Housing.
Housing, like what?
Yeah. You know, like, I don't know. His name's Lewis, and he lives in a 5-floor state approved. I don't know.
All right, so this guy found Bigfoot's body, a corpse, and it's been DNA tested.
Harry and the Hendersons.
Look here.
So we decided, let's go to the sorts. Charles Stewart, better known as Snake the Bigfoot Hunter, joins me now. He's also the author of the Bigfoot Bible. Thank you so much for taking the time. First, how did you find these remains, and what made you think initially this could be Bigfoot's remains?
Well, you know, I found it west of Old Fort, Central Adirondack Park. And the reason I found it was just being in the right area where I could smell it, because this body was decaying. And I just followed my nose deeper and deeper and deeper until, bam, there's this 8-foot-long, 300-pound specimen in front of me. And this thing was sitting in a poison ivy patch and just was absolutely disgusting. And based on what we figured out, this was dead probably about 2 days when I had found this specimen, okay? And what was interesting is next to this body were some larger footprints. And after speaking to a couple other experts, we determined that one of the causes of this specimen's death was probably from getting bludgeoned to death by a larger Bigfoot. So
two.
Yeah, absolutely. And this could have been over territory or mating. We believe it was probably due to mating because this is a male specimen we have, and this was around 18 to 20 year range, and we figured that out by the dental decay.
That's what I was going to ask you. This DNA testing, what exactly was the testing, and what was it done on? The hair, teeth, soft tissue? What exactly?
Yeah, we had blood, hair, and fecal matter, and we just submitted it all and got that done through a friend of mine who worked at the Cornell Veterinarian BioDNA lab. And the results came back, as you mentioned, 58.5% Neanderthal/Denisovan. And that I had to do a little bit of research myself to figure out exactly what was going on. But the Denisovan is a Asian kind of Neanderthal. It's mixed with 41.5% human, and some of that's indigenous. So at some point they did cross over the Bering Land Strait and have been in the Americas. So what we have there is, you know, a very dangerous, aggressive. We know they attack each other, and they could definitely attack and hurt humans for sure.
Do you know how long it's been dead for?
It was dead about 2 days when I found it.
2 days. So wait a second. Let me understand. So you think it was attacked by another Bigfoot 2 days prior? In other words, there's another living Bigfoot in that area?
Yeah, and I mean, we call them Bigfoot, but, you know, these are like Neanderthal human hybrid. And there's another one that attacked this one. And, you know, one of the interesting things we found on our specimen, which we showed to 60,000 people, was this reproductive bone. And that's an anomaly that the Bigfoot has that is also
in polar bears, and these are adaptations that allow it to procreate in an aggressive way, and that leads us to think that they don't actually form family units. They're very nomadic. If they do engage, it's for that aggressive procreation, and then they go their separate ways. So
did you send this to a forensic anthropologist, or did a forensic anthropologist look at these remains?
So right now we've had the DNA test done. I've been trying to get more people to actually be in person with the body. I did get a documentary team came and peer reviewed the DNA, and this is a documentary team from Japan, and they filmed the whole a little movie on this, and they have released it there, and I have snippets of it on our website. And then what was really great is at the showing of this the first time. There was the Six Nation Indian tribes of New York, the Mohawk, Oneida, Onondaga, Cayuga, Tuscarora, and Seneca tribes. They came by and looked at the body, and they left and came back and gave me an award. They had came in and immediately identified it as a Bigfoot, as a bark eater, which is another name for Adirondack up there. So it's been like multiple verifications across different paths, and we're trying to get as much people to see.
These guys are like fucking NASA, man.
Mainstream verifications, any recognition from more of the major bodies or experts?
We're looking to get some additional people involved with the body. It's been an uphill battle, and
why? They don't believe it?
Well, you know, Bigfoot has been considered kind of taboo and stuff. It's the thing is, this is a global phenomenon. This Bigfoot have been experienced or encountered globally, okay? But it's still, as you know, with what happened with UFOs, that was considered fringe until it's not. So we are literally punching our way through wall after wall, getting this information out there. And, you know, the main thing I'm trying to tell people is you got to be careful when you're going out there into the wilderness.
Or you know, grab a camera, because my gosh, I mean, look, it wouldn't be surprising to me if there's now a Sasquatch committee on Congress. I mean, look, UAPs, UFOs, extraterrestrials. Snake, you might be ahead of something here. I appreciate you coming on and sharing it with our audience.
Yeah, you got to watch out for the sausage Sasquatch. He's a friggin' rapist.
So what's up, Bear? You don't. Yes, they aggressive mating. That means like they just rape each other.
Rape
so
foot.
I don't think Bear is buying it. You don't think that's real? I mean, you saw there was video of it,
bro. They're
had
trying
DNA
to
testing.
Yeah.
They had poop. They had fecal matter.
Sure, they did.
Well,
what did they compare it to? Like, what was their baseline for?
They have bone.
Their
They
DNA.
have bone DNA from the Neanderthal man. Really?
Well, sure, absolutely, 100%.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's fake. I think all this shit's fake. I think they're just trying to push people into this whole UFO shit now. Oh, obviously, if Bigfoot's true, there must be UFOs. That's going to go down that road next.
He's been playing the greatest game of hide and seek, and this is the guy that found him. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Some goofy looking bastard. Looks like some fucking WWF cartoon.
I think if there, here's what I'll say. I think if there is a Bigfoot, it's not, especially not what we just seen, but I don't think it's what people.
If it's a real one, it motherfucker ain't no joke.
Yeah, I don't think it's what people like. What we picture, like all the depictions we get of this, like I don't know, like big bear looking thing or whatever you want to call it, big Wookiee.
Yeah.
But I'm you know, it probably has some similarities to that, but for the most part, like, who knows? I don't know.
How the fuck does Han Solo know what Chewbacca is?
I don't know. Can you speak Bigfoot?
No.
What does Bigfoot
Body
speak?
language, Saul. Body language. Come on, man.
I mean, how does you go like?
Telepathically.
Yeah, good idea, Chewie.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how did they figure out what the guy in the wheelchair was saying the whole time?
Hawkins,
right?
Yeah, Hawkins. I mean, he
was
grunted
going,
a few times.
Help me!
Pull my dingleberries off.
They
was
took
just
me
begging
up
them
in
to
an
kill him.
airplane and tossed me around like a sack of potatoes. Poor
I think it's
motherfuckers.
fake.
Somebody
I think
please kill me.
I think they're trying to take the whole conspiracy idea thing now and try to use that to bring in the alien invasion horse shit.
Yeah, aliens are bullshit too.
Yeah.
You guys want to see a freaky fucking chemtrail?
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of them.
Look at this. I got some photographs of some like
Yeah, I've got
right
some
out here in shadows.
Yep. Put a video.
Crazy. Look at that.
Yeah, I got one 2 or 3 years ago like that.
Always in front of the sun too. Always.
I don't know what the fuck causes that, but it's weird. Some guy commented on the video I put up. He's like, "Oh, that's fucking normal." Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, "That don't look normal to me." What do I know?
Everybody's got an explanation for him.
Yeah. How come some days there is none, but some days they're everywhere?
Most days around here, it's practically every day. There's the occasional off day, but for the most part.
Yeah, whenever I'm rolling around on Google Maps, I always look at different times and same places sometimes just to see if there's stuff in the sky. And I see chemtrails everywhere. It doesn't matter what country.
On Google. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Using Google Maps, Google Maps, but looking up at the sky at certain locations. And I've looked all over the world, and they're everywhere.
Why can't Google Maps show them from the other angle, looking down at them?
Yeah, I know.
Come on, Google Maps. What the heck, man? Use them satellites, guys.
Right. So you know what? We need more of this. Listen to this guy. This is the Trempealeau County Supervisor, Andy Parrish. I'm not sure exactly where that's at. Jackson County. I'm not sure exactly where that's at.
Parish, isn't that Louisiana? A parish, like I don't know.
No, his last name is Parrish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, listen, we need more officials doing this shit.
If you're on vacation, somebody takes a photo, I can't sue them if I walk by because I had no reasonable right to privacy in that situation. If you look at the Coldplay concert, you have no reasonable right to privacy in that situation because you are at an event. The Supreme Court, and God help us, if the board and police here believe this, that you have no right to privacy from persistent, constant, warrantless surveillance across 92,500 cameras. And the fact that you are proudly bragging that 220 agencies in Wisconsin now film us, so we should do it too, is appalling and dangerous. And you know what? It's not 222 agencies, Erica. Do you know how many searched your cameras last month? 5,000 agencies. And you didn't know, including the fine young men and women at Wallace State Community College in Alabama. I'm talking. Excuse me. Listen, this is people's liberties. And you know what? 5,000 agencies searched us last month.
Chairman, I call for recess, please.
Welcome to your surveillance state. This is what you fucking retards wanted. You got it. Now try to get rid of it. Good luck. Yep. I ain't gonna be standing out there with a fucking sign on the side of the road. I ain't gonna be going out there and fucking demanding them to take them down and go to all kinds of meetings so you can fucking laugh at me. Suck it easy, baby.
Wow, this one's crazy too. Look at this. Look at this chemtrail.
Holy smokes. Never seen anything like that. See the shadow following that plane right there.
That's Boston.
Wow.
That's fucking
never seen
wild.
anything like that.
It's definitely northeast.
First for everything.
You could be from anywhere.
Be Boston or Connecticut or Rhode Island.
That's not right there.
I just mean he might be in a different state as well.
Yeah,
Right.
Maybe. But the accent is.
Yeah.
That's nuts, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, some bootlicker getting his ass kicked by a cop. I think. I don't know.
I just can't believe like people like I don't know, like definitely our attention span and our memories, you know, to a degree are shorter these days with all the tech working on your brain. But I just I don't ever remember my grandparents or even my parents talking about trails in the sky that much, if at all. I don't remember it at all. But if, you know, when I was younger, I can't recall them ever talking, but like looking up and be like, man, look at all them planes and all them trails in the sky. Like we do today, it's so prevalent.
Yeah.
You know, everybody, even, you know, even people who don't really pay attention to that kind of thing that much even mention it.
Yeah, but don't you think that it was people would look up and see the trails in the back of the planes? Because I mean, I grew up next to an airport. So,
well, I live next to one.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, you look up and see the trail coming off the plane and you see it. Then you see it, you know, continuously draw a line in the sky. And you're like, oh, it's just contrails. That was just the consensus that people
the thing is, I can remember as a kid watching jets. I live near an airport, a municipal airport. And they landed, you know, like Lear jets and shit like that in there. And I've seen jets way up high in the sky leave a contrail. World War II aircraft bombers left contrails. They were, you know, rotary engines, propellers, okay? And they left contrails. But the contrails would dissipate.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, it's about the same speed as the aircraft was going.
Exactly.
So it would just leave a tail. And if you think about it logically, all the people, oh, we're getting bombed by the British, everybody go hide in the bunker, and as soon as they leave, we'll just follow them back to their fucking base using their contrails. That's all we'll have to do. You know, and then we'll know where they're based at and bomb it. It's not how it works. Okay, that's a contrail. That's ice forming. Okay, that's just the heat of the
condensation.
Condensation. So stop with that. You know, when that thing goes by and leaves a line, it spreads out and becomes a fucking sky obscuring goddamn cover. And they do it in an obvious tic-tac-toe like grid.
Boy,
make sure that they're covering it just like you would if you were spraying pesticide over
exactly.
You know,
yeah.
That's why somebody was mentioning about, like, you know, some people say, well, I don't really see them here or there. And I'm just, in my experience, because I do live in the Midwest and I've been around a lot of the states, because it's farm country here, man. So I think that's a main reason why they do a lot of that spraying. But it's everywhere. Don't get me wrong. It's all over the world.
So if I put an example of that, if you want to play it, it's a short clip. It's in private chat last video.
Examples on my page.
All right.
I'll take a video for you tomorrow. I guarantee you they'll be out tic-tac-toe in the sky.
Yep.
It's undoubtedly. But with the, you know, with the ones, they're definitely like military related, because there ain't no, because like I said, I live next to an airport and you never see any of those same commercial flights that are doing it coming to the airports, you know, here or anywhere else where they take off from. They all come from military bases, in my opinion, anyway.
Right. See how that's dissipating back behind this one?
Yeah.
Look, chemtrail, contrail. Chemtrail, contrail. Right there. Who's leaving a mark and who isn't?
Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, damn.
How dare you? Don't expose. This is my gift to you. Chemtrail, contrail.
And if you wait
Tim
long
Osmond
enough,
says they're not real. Says we're stupid for thinking they're real. He says that contrails are the.
Who says that?
Tim Osmond, IPS. He says we're fucking idiots for thinking that that's real.
What's he in the chat or something?
No, he just on his channel.
His channel.
Oh,
yeah.
Who cares?
Well, if you wait long enough too, and it doesn't take very long, you'll see them dissipate and form clouds.
I know.
Yeah, I've
seen it.
You know, yeah.
I just don't know why he don't think it's happening. other than just try to be argumentative with people. I don't know.
That's
pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah, they're just dumping all kinds of metals and shit to pollute everything.
Why would you think they're not real, bro?
Did you know that in East Germany, toward the end of the Cold War, that 1 out of every 3 ordinary citizens of East Germany was a Stasi informant?
I believe it.
Now, I just want you to think about that on a macro scale.
Yeah.
So these people that appear to be ordinary people, right, are not. Like Toon.
Yeah.
And, these clowns. You know the ones I'm talking about.
Yep.
Booger Eater there, Craig McNeil. Bite the fat ass or whatever. And he ever get his leg amputated? You know what? Fuck that guy too. But they're all just like, they're government stooges. That's all. And they're like I said, it was like 1 out of every 3 ordinary citizens was a Stasi informant. That's how much of a surveillance state they were trying to produce then in that area, especially like in East Berlin. It was a hubbub for shit. I've been there, man. It's a trip. You had to go. All right, so Berlin, the whole city of Berlin is in East Germany when there used to be in East Germany. The whole city of Berlin was in East Germany. But the west side of Berlin belonged to West Germany. So it was treated the same as West German soil. So the trip of it was, in order to get to West Berlin, I had to travel into East Germany for quite a ways and then go into West Berlin.
Did you have to go through a checkpoint?
Yeah.
Wasn't one side communist and
Yeah. In fact, right there, my first post when I first got there was working along the Fulda Gap, doing high frequency radio for the 11th Armored Cav. And yeah, that was like pretty trippy because you just look right over there and there was a fence, there was the line, there was, if the war started, that's where it was going to start. That's where the armor was going to come through, the Fulda Gap. That's why the 11th Armored Cav Regiment, they were the first ones to get the M1 Abrams, the M2 Bradley, Black Hawk helicopters. They were the first ones to get that shit. But yeah, you could look over there and they had like this massive fucking fence. I guess it was probably 10 or 12 feet tall, barbed wire on the top, supposedly electrified. And in some places, and there was mines, because like you had an area that was no man's land, right? So the east border had like a guard tower every 1,000 meters. And it was a tower with an observation deck on the top. You've probably seen them like at a prison or whatever, but they were every 1,000 meters apart. And there was a gate at every one of those. And then at some places it was like maybe 30 yards, 40 yards. And in some places it was only like 10 yards between their fence border and the West German border, which merely consisted of red and white posts with red and white chain, like at the bank. And it just marked the border. It wasn't prohibiting anything. Because the way it worked was that if any East German that could make it into West Germany, as soon as their feet touched West German soil, they were automatically considered a West German citizen. That's how it worked. So There was some interesting stories there at the Gap too. There was one guy. All right. So at every tower they had like an officer in charge, and the enlisted that worked under him. There was like just a handful, 4 or 5. So he had them go to the cleaning out something in the shed in the bottom of the guard tower, and he locked them in there. And he casually walked out, opened the gate with his key. He had the keys to the gate. He opened the gate, walked over into West Germany, and as soon as he got over on West German soil, he threw the keys back over the fence and got down on his knees and waited for the West German or in U.S. forces to come over and, take him in. And they dare not shoot him, because if he's shot on West German soil, that's an act of war, because they just shot a West German citizen. See, that was pretty tricky. And so there was a few instances where some shit like that happened. There was one time where a guy tried to get over, and he tried to climb the fence, and he got fried and stuck to the fence, and they left him up there like all day, and finally came along and took him down.
BBQ.
Yeah. And then between where the West German thing is at and where the West and the East German fence was at, shit, there was landmines and all kinds of shit. It was really weird. It followed an old Norman Saxon borderline, which was still marked. You could still see the marker stones of it in the no man's land. Really weird and very erratic. It was really a trip to see that shit go down, how that was, because it was like really tense. It was really tense.
Whose job was it to go get those, retrieve those after they tore down the wall? They still finding them today?
It'd be interesting to see what's there now,
Yeah.
If there's any remnants of it. I doubt it. Maybe the towers still exist as a monument or something. I mean, they were kind of impressive. I've got photographs. I'm going to have to get those and scan them or something, get them up online. Because, I saw some really cool shit when I was over there. It just kind of blew my mind. I was like, this is what the fuck? What are they really, what's this all over? And now looking back, I realize it. Why was the headquarters for United States Army Europe in Frankfurt? What's Frankfurt known for?
Frankfurters.
No, come on. You guys can do better. You guys can do better. Think back. Think.
Frankfurt.
I should know, but I'm drawing a blank.
Who came from Frankfurt?
The Austrian
Rothschilds. The Rothschilds. No shit. The Rothschilds.
There's still some awesome towers still there. There's one of the last East towers, East German towers. They're still there.
So the thing is that is like outside of Zurich. Frankfurt is a fucking huge banking city. It's a huge banking city. We were protecting Western banking interests. You understand? Deutsche Bank, which has been tied to Jeffrey Epstein now. The Deutsche Bundesbank. Yeah, man.
Usury systems.
Yeah, man. Listen, it was something else. Spectacular city. Great nightlife. Frankfurt is an awesome city. And, I didn't know it then, but so you would have to go outside. You go to the edge of the city where, Frankfurt at one time was a walled city. Okay. And you cross over the bridge, and there's like this little village area, kind of, that's known as Sachsenhausen. Now, what I didn't know was that this place was every place there. It's like old storybook style homes, almost like, or shops, so to speak. And each one is different kind of bar. It's really cool. There's like hundreds of bars down in this area called Sachsenhausen. Well, back during Rothschild's time, that, you know, when they were first getting going, that was the Jewish ghetto. Because when you cross the bridge, it's on the other side of the river, outside the wall. It's on the other side of the river, but there's a gate going into Sachsenhausen. They used to lock that gate. Now, here was the deal. And we're talking like back in the 1700s. Okay. So there's 1600s. The Jews had to be inside there by a certain time of night, or they would be locked up in jail. They weren't allowed to be outside of the Jewish community. So that was pretty crazy because, man, I was in there partying and shit and didn't even know that that's what was going on. That's where Rothschild started out at. And so wild. I mean, I've sat right in front of the house of Rothschild, drinking a fucking beer, getting drunker than not, and never even knew it until years and years later. I'm like, oh, fuck, man, I've been there. I know what that place. Oh, shit. That's the house? Damn. You know, but I was young. I was only 18.
Damn.
Check this out. I got a mask just like that. Exactly like that.
That's awesome.
Well, it's all well and good, but all that mask and dressing up was all for nothing when you got your phone that can be pinged.
Yeah, I know.
right in that area.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, there's these right here, these poles that you're showing on here, the black, red, gold markers. I've got pictures of those. I've been right up on those. Yeah, this was crazy. See how they have these towers? Yeah, this was pretty fucking crazy. You'd see them walking back and forth over here and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that round watchtower and the square tower are still there.
Wow.
Still there to this day. It's
Yeah,
like a park or something now.
It's what?
It's like a park now. You can go and walk around. Like bike trails.
Nice. Hope they got rid of all the landmines.
Oh.
But see, yeah, look at, they even got the road broke up right there. It was fucking crazy. It was so fucking childish, I thought, you know. I was like, and you see how erratic it is? See how we had this chain link thing right here along the West German border? And then right here, 500 meters wide. Over here, it's like right up almost to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just all for show? Is that what it's about?
No, well, see what it is that if there was to be an attack from the east by what was then called Warsaw Pact forces, which would, of course, include East Germany, it was going to come through there into West Germany. Okay, so what we would do is we'd poke the bear. And we had like these exercises where that was called Reforger. And what it was a simulation of if that event occurred. Okay. And they brought different units from the United States over to Europe, and also other NATO units from like the UK, Italy, and shit like that. And what it stood for was redeployment of forces to Germany. And it was a winter exercise, and it lasted 30 days. And the war games grounds was Germany. And the units that came from the United States and shit were the invading forces, and all of us USERA and NATO forces in the area were the defending forces. And I know, man, I spent 30 days on top of a fucking mountain in Gießen in January 1985, man. And that sucked ass. That was so fucking cold. I gotta tell you, man, that was so fucking cold.
Nothing happened though, right?
What? No. What it was is just a war games exercise. And so the invading for man, there was like fucking tank battles in people's cornfields and shit. You know, but there were mock battles.
A little bivouac.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was
the mock battles were for the TV camera, so they could show them and say that they were actually fighting.
Sometimes they tore shit up, and the U.S. government had to pay for it. You know,
is that the only way to get from East Germany to West Germany, or from West Germany to East Germany? Is there another area in Germany?
Fulda? You have to go by rail most of the way. I mean, unless you've got like special, I don't know. You have to go through a checkpoint to get into East Germany. And if you're on a direct route to go to Berlin, you gotta, you're supposed to have diplomatic papers or some shit. So unless you're U.S. military, then you're not allowed to get off the train.
Sounds like North Korea, South Korea bullshit to me.
Well, it was, I don't know. Like I said, it was a police state. It was noticeable. That was highly noticeable.
Kind of like here.
Yeah, like
similar to here, huh?
Yeah, very much.
How about that?
Very much. Well, like I said, and then you got these people that are trying to argue that no, those are not chemtrails. They're not poisoning you from the air. And it's like bullshit. They're not. Quit fucking with me. I'm so tired of people trying to gaslight me. My whole life they've tried to do that, and I'm like, no, you're wrong. Fuck you. And not, and of course, not with that specific topic, but with just about everything. And at this point in my life, I'm tired of it. It's like somebody will say some dumb shit like that, and it's like, look, it's like that little "shut the fuck up" chicken song.
Yeah.
I love that.
I know.
It's like, look, I understand. You have to do this. You're a government stooge. You have to put this out here, whether you're a bot or whatever the fuck you are. You're only making out this shit because you're trying to push an agenda and cover for your bullshit. Get people to argue. I'm not going to argue with you. I know what I see. I know what I see. And I ain't no dummy. So
yeah, they set up checkpoints here, man. Like state troopers will set up checkpoints at certain roads and crossroads. County sheriffs and
right.
Yeah, they set up fucking checkpoints here still. Random time, just whenever the fuck they feel like it. I mean, what is that?
Well,
seatbelt checks.
Yeah, did they do that where y'all live too?
They used to, not as much anymore. But yeah.
I disagree with the constitutionality of it. I really do.
Yeah,
they call them safety checks, but yeah.
I don't think that's even.
It's
valid.
revenue checks.
Okay.
Is what it is.
No, I don't think that's valid either. Listen, unless you can't just randomly pull people over without probable cause, you certainly can't pull everybody over for without probable cause.
I mean, they are.
Okay. There's no probable cause involved with that other than, we're trying to keep drunk drivers off the. So you're working off the premise of something that could happen.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do? Who's your police chief? The fucking Psychic Friends Network? Cleo?
Entrapment.
Is it Cleo?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? You're just fishing for bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
And then if you turn around, the motherfuckers, I've heard stories where they'll come fucking chase your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all heard that shit? I mean, I haven't never done it personally, but
I just don't go out, man.
Like if you pass the checkpoint and just keep going, or what are you saying?
No, like you see the
No, like
checkpoint,
you see it up
you turn
ahead and you
fuck
turn
around and go the
around.
other way.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah.
It'll
I've
come
never
after you
witnessed.
for avoiding them.
You got you.
Well, you know what I done one time. I saw one up ahead. This was pretty cool, and so I was like, "Oh fuck!" And I knew that they would do that, so I was really quick thinking, and I jumped into I went and made a right hand turn into a driveway, and then I turned off my lights and my engine, and I sat there for a little bit, right, just so they'd forget about me. Sat there for about 5, maybe 10 minutes. And then I fired up the car and I turned on the lights and I backed out of the driveway and went the other fucking way and shit. And there was no even suspicion or anything. They lost interest. That car's gone. You always
Right. Well, they ain't very smart, you know. The people who are cops and stuff, they ain't very
It's really cool because we got Andrew came.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the good.
He's got his own fucking theme song when he comes in.
biscuit.
Oh, my wife wants to hit me when I sing that.
I don't blame her.
I mean, when you're doing something random and she's like, cut it out.
Need some honey on the biscuit.
It's just, never mind. I'm not going to go into that. But yeah, it's
I like
me,
gravy on my biscuits.
like watching like WWF, or no, what do they call it now? WWE.
I don't know.
Have their own intro song as they're running down the balcony or
I
whatever.
always thought that it was so gay. I did. I mean, even when I was a kid, watching that shit, these dudes they're like wearing underoos and they're grinding their fucking crotch into the other guy's face and shit. And I'm thinking that sweaty, funky smelling motherfucker, dude. Oh man, that is so gay. I mean, it's like fucking balls.
It's hard to disagree with that. It really is.
You can't. There is no. You can't argue with that now.
Well, okay. In regards to Bigfoot, I'm going to share a video. Don't worry, it's not going to be copyrighted or anything like that.
Well, okay. But can you vouch for it? Do you have a voucher?
Yeah, we need a voucher.
We need a voucher. Will somebody vouch for it? D-Man?
Not me.
I'll vouch for it. Okay, as long as we got a voucher.
It has to do with Bigfoot and why I think Bigfoot is.
Well, all right. You already sold it. Don't buy it back. Put it up.
Okay.
What's up? Where's it at? There it is. God, you take forever doing shit.
Sorry, I like
that's a bear.
Yeah, these are, I know, but if Bigfoot was real, just watch. You'll understand. There's they're gonna fight. Watch. These things are fucking. Whoa.
These two bears are gonna fight.
Yeah, 2 male bears.
He's pawing at the ground. Yep. He's growling. That other one ain't saying shit. There he goes. I got the one on the right. $100. One on the right.
Now you can't tell which is which, can you?
Now I'm on top. Now it's hard. No.
Yeah, Bigfoot couldn't fight that. No.
My assistant Jim will now try to tag these bears from a moving Jeep. Look at that. Wait, one's going to do it. Oh, is he submitting?
Yeah, no, they're getting tired out.
Yeah, they're fucking wore out.
Yeah, the bear fights don't last very long.
That was fun, Claude. Let's go have some honey.
Oh, yeah, they're just catching their breath.
Yeah, that was round 1. Like Rocky. So, if Bigfoot existed, I'm pretty sure Bigfoot would be destroyed by a bear. And there's also no evidence of Bigfoot whatsoever.
What about that video we just saw?
I watched it. No, it's not good enough, even close.
Oh, so how do you know?
Because it looks and sounds exactly like, hey, we went to the moon.
Andrew, Rapefoot is real.
All right, well, whatever.
They have aggressive sex. Aggressive mating.
Yeah.
Aggressive mating, he called it. Yeah.
I would believe in fairies sooner than I believe in.
Fairies are real too.
I don't know. I'm not sure how to.
What if Bigfoot's like Beastmaster though? Like all the animals like work for him. Like
Yeah,
bears are on his side.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and how do you explain the bionic Bigfoot?
Anyways, there's a bear fight.
Why was he walking like he's got to take a dump?
Well, you got questions. I want my questions answered.
All right. Well, I was just curious. Like, do male bears fight each other? Like brown bears, grizzly bear?
Of course
like,
they do.
Yeah, they do. And that's an example of it. And that's one portion of why I don't believe in Bigfoot, because there's allegedly these brown bears that web trail cams can capture, or someone just sitting off in the distance risking their life, but there's no evidence of Bigfoot.
Why would bears attack Bigfoots?
They would be invasive.
How would it be invasive? I've been out in the woods and really look at it's only amongst their own species. Okay. Really, in real life, bears, unless they're defending their young, okay, or trying to get your food, they pretty much won't pay no mind to you. They'd rather, keep your distance, of course, and offer no intention of harm to them, if you can put out that vibe. But usually they seem pretty well uninterested. They'll notice you and shit, and then they'll just go the other fucking way.
Oh, and just to clarify, the bears are not invasive. It would be the Bigfoot. And the Bigfoot would have to forage and doing different things like that.
Well, I'm sure that the Bigfoot would be intelligent enough to realize that there's a bear in the area and probably knows the code of nature better than you do.
I can't, that's an I can't argue with that
because he's
like
Bigfoot, right?
Shirt I got here.
He grew up in the forest, right?
Mellowed.
Is he still fucking around? Have y'all seen him?
Look, he had to grow up in the forest, Andrew. I didn't never go to school with no Bigfoot. You ever go to school with a Bigfoot?
No, I don't believe in Bigfoot. Nope.
All right. See, that's the only reason, because of segregation of schools.
Well, there's also
There's that law in 1965 that said that Bigfoots can't go to public schools anymore, and that's exactly why you and me and Cubby and none of us have ever gone to school with a Bigfoot, which proves that they have to live in the woods, and they're brought up in the woods, and so they know the forest way better than you and your public school educated ass. So there.
How do you know you haven't gone to school?
I don't know how to
with a
respond to
Bigfoot?
that properly. That's going to take some mind thought for a bit.
Right. That's what I was trying to give you. Right.
I didn't grow up in the forest. Would Tarzan be okay?
Well, now Tarzan is same type of story, I would say. I don't think he comes from generations of ape men, though, because we know the story of how he got brought up. He got brought up by monkeys because of a plane crash or some shit like that. Anyways, yeah, he grew up with monkeys, and they raised him up and taught him how to swing from vines and
run as fast as a cheetah. Yeah, that's
and run as fast as a cheetah. That's exactly right.
I haven't seen Austin in a while there at NDB, but
I haven't either.
I know that.
Of course, I may have unsubbed after him and Jerry went off on the deep end. After
who's that? Oh, Austin.
Mellowdome. Yeah.
Oh, Mellowdome. I don't know. I've not heard anything out of him at all.
He deleted he basically deleted every single video off his channel. The last time I looked.
Real?
Did I remember Troubling Tribune had gotten out, and whatever happened to him? I was going to ask him.
He's in chat occasionally.
Is he?
Yeah, when you do 3 years in the penitentiary,
You don't know.
it takes a little while to recover. So I'm in
I can
contact
dig
with
it. I can dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Yeah.
He's got a wife and 2 children.
He's probably been fucking nonstop since he got out.
Well, that's such a different environment, man, than what you're probably ever used to. It's imagine living in a really, really bad neighborhood that never fucking sleeps.
Oh, you mean like a lot of neighborhoods?
Well, no, I mean, you know what I'm saying? A loud ass fucking neighborhood. It's just really bad. Yeah, I can dig it. I know where he's talking
major
about.
cities. That's how it works.
You ever been locked up?
Yes.
How long?
Just in jail. Just in jail a couple of times.
Yeah, 7.5 months.
Prison.
7.5 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and I also worked in the penitentiaries and jails in regards to all that. As an
they'll never get
as an electrical contractor. So yeah, I know what it's like, but the first thing here, I want to see everyone's opinion on this. If you were locked up, that food is terrible. It's barely edible at all. When you get out, what is the first thing you would want to do?
Oh, eat food, man.
Probably eat real food, yeah.
Well, it's a leading question. Would you want to fuck first and then eat? Would you want to go and get some good sleep and sleep on a real mattress?
I don't know, man. I'd probably go after the food.
Yeah. I go after the food.
Gotta get your energy
up. See, here's the thing, man. It's get older like that. It's like there was an old bull and a young bull, right? They were standing on a hill. There's all these cows down there in the valley, and the young bull says, "Hey, why don't we run down there and fuck one of them cows?" The old bull says, "Why don't we just walk down and fuck them all?"
That's what I would do.
All right.
See what I'm saying? So, anyways,
yeah, I was just sharing the bear fight. For
get a sandwich first.
Here,
yeah. What would be the first thing you do? Let's see. Boats and hoes, bro. No.
I'm not even looking at chat. There's pretty much 2 options that I would ever think of is fuck or just eat something delicious. And then after
you could do both of those at once.
What's the quality? Hold on, hold on. Let me.
Sorry.
I got a few questions on this. Okay. So this is doesn't really even have to be a dilemma. Okay. Now, what's the quality of the fornication aspect of this? I mean, are we talking about are we talking about super duper hot chick? And
your wife.
And will she be there after dinner?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a conundrum.
See, why can't I have both? I take the.
Wait, you want to eat lasagna while you're doing doggy style or something?
What the hell? Why not?
Shit, yeah, man. Fucking have a goddamn ice cream sundae while you're getting at it. You know what I'm saying? You could, you can do 2 things at once.
All right. Well, anyways, yes, troubling trivia.
I can walk and chew gum, right?
Can you pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time?
I refuse
Very
to answer
carefully.
that question on the grounds that it may incriminate you. Let me tell you something. My dad had this thing he could do. This was so nuts. He could make one hand start going this way and the other hand start going the other way, and then make one start going faster than the other and keep it rotating perfect. And it was like, I can't do it, but it was like he'd get it going one way and the other one going the other way. And then he would speed one up and then slow it down and then speed the other one up and slow it down. It was like, what the fuck? How do you do that, man? I try. I can't do it.
Very few people can do it. And that's why, yeah, it's sort of like my webcam's all fucked up. All right, whatever. But yeah, you can make both of your fingers and your hands go in the same direction and at different angles. But all of a sudden you say stop and reverse. It's like people's brains.
All right, well, here's something pretty crazy. Y'all could try this, right? Take your hands together, right? We're all familiar with doing this, and clasp them together like this. Okay. Now, is your thumbs right over left or left over right?
It's right over left.
Mine's right over left too. Okay, now switch it. Okay, switch it, which means you have to shift all your fingers the other way. Does that feel fucking unnatural or what?
It does.
All right. So now try this too. Hang on, somebody's back here. Who is that?
Cross your arms a different way.
Yeah, cross your arms like you would, like Indian chief. Cross your arms like this.
Somebody else has got to do it. You made me do it last time.
So I go right over left.
Right.
Okay. When I fold my arms together like this, I go right over left. Now, if I try to do it the other way, it doesn't feel natural at all. It feels fucking awkward.
Who the fuck would do that?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, there's something else interesting, and I saw there was a study done about if you're putting on socks or you're putting on your pants.
Yeah.
Like everyone will do the same leg. That's what the majority of the answer was.
Yeah. Same thing with your socks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Roger.
What was that one? What was that one All in the Family where Archie and Meathead were arguing about the proper way to put on your shoes and socks? Because the one dude, the Meathead dude, he was putting on a sock and then putting on a shoe, and then putting on the other sock and putting on a shoe. And Archie said, "No, you're supposed to put on both your socks, then both your shoes." They were arguing about what was the right way to do it.
It really doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, because they were talking about if there was a fire,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Said, what if there was a fire? And he's like, well, yeah, then I could at least have one shoe on.
Yeah.
And he's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Saw his last link.
What is that? The one, the Archie Bunker one?
Yeah.
Oh god,
It's like people should always shake.
That. I can't show that.
People always shake hands right-handed, right?
No,
Even left-handers.
like the last iron lung user. What?
Did you hear somebody died today? One of the famous actors died today. You ever watch Emergency, the TV show?
I know what it is, but I didn't watch it.
From back in the day, Rampart. That one?
No, just Emergency. I guess it was Rampart. I can't remember, but it's the dark-headed guy that was the EMT.
Yeah, is that the one where they had Station 51? Station 51. Yeah.
Oh, Emergency.
Yeah. And so that was like one of the first shows that had like a new thing they were doing. It was a paramedic.
Yeah.
And that was actually kind of pioneered from the Vietnam War through rescuing people out in the bush that have been wounded. A paramedic that was somebody who was able to do the shit, but was also a medic. Medics that were helicopter trained and able to go down on ropes and shit like that. Trained in rescue operations. And they started that out. There used to be that there was just like ambulance drivers. There was nobody in the ambulance that was helping anybody,
Yeah.
There was very little being done at the scene, And
you never,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, how come you never see an orthomedic?
Well, you know what's really cool is a good friend of mine. I guess he's gone now. I went to school with him. His name was Randy Voss, and boy, I'll tell you what, he was really a cool dude and husky dude, real husky dude. And we'd be playing, and he'd have to go home. I go, what do you got to go home for? He says, emergency's coming up. And he'd go home and watch that fucking show. And then he'd come back out and play. And he was dead set. And this I'm talking about back in elementary school. I come up with this kid all the way. And all the way through elementary school. And then he was always wanting to be a paramedic. And he volunteered with the paramedics, while he was in high school. And later on, he became a chief of the paramedics. He became a chief. And then he died.
Wow.
But yeah, that kid, he was hell bent to watch that show all the time. And he became a paramedic because of that show. I guarantee it.
I used to watch it.
Yeah, I remember watching one right quick. I'll tell you this. There was this kid who thought he could fly to space, and he built a rocket, and he almost killed himself, and they had to go rescue him out of a tree. I remember watching that show when I was a kid. Like, I guess he really wanted to be an astronaut.
The other guy saw on Emergency, he was the club owner in Roadhouse.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
It was Rantoff Mantooth. Then it was the other guy, Thick or Thee or whatever his name was. And he was the guy who was the club owner in Roadhouse.
You remember Adam 12?
Yeah.
That was a good one, boy. So anyway, listen to this guy, man.
Hello, my name is John Hamilton, and I'm also here today to talk about flock cameras. Tonight I want to answer something I hear every time I talk about flock or bring it up, and it's, don't you want to catch criminals? Yes, I do. The question you should ask is whether flock helps catch them reliably. Oak Park, Illinois is one of the only cities so far in America that has actually published error reports on its flock program. Their oversight board concluded in 2025 that there was no evidence whatsoever flock cameras played a meaningful role in any Oak Park crimes investigations. Their reports show that in a typical period, a third or more of the traffic stops triggered by a flock alert ended with the driver being released because the data was wrong. Oak Park has since terminated its contract. Now, I have no doubt that there have been some crimes solved with the use of this technology. But what is the cost when the technology gets it wrong? The Institute of Justice published a review of 24 cases where license plate reader errors led to.
Yeah, I'd like to hear the lots of crimes they solved. I'd like to hear the numbers.
Nearly 2/3 of them, officers already had their guns drawn before anyone realized their mistake.
God.
In Houston, 2 innocent men were held at gunpoint. In Arkansas this February, a couple was ordered out of their car at gunpoint while a 6-week-old baby sat alone in the backseat. In San Diego, an innocent passenger spent nearly a month in jail because flock matched the wrong red vehicle. In the contract that we signed as a city, flock makes no guarantee to the accuracy of its data, section 8.4, and holds no liability for incomplete, corrupt, or inaccurate data, section 9.1. The other type of response I get when I bring up flock is this gut reaction to defend flock and the police in the same breath. Flock is not our police. This is a vendor, a private company that the city hires to provide a service.
Wow,
You can be against flock and still wholeheartedly support our local police. I call upon your sense of civic duty. All these articles and news stories are available online right now. I ask that you go home tonight and you Google ACLU, flock safety credibility lost as it repeatedly lies to city councils, and read that for me. Reputable governments do not do business with companies that lie to them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Dylan, thank you, sir. We don't care. We're making money. We don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They paid us.
They could kill. That's what you have to say.
Here's one thing I've always wondered is when people go to these city council meetings, in whatever city. Does anything actually happen from that, or are they just talking to a wall?
Occasionally.
And they just say, "Oh, well, thank you very much," and they just check your name off.
They've been able to stop some of the data centers from getting
built.
Basically built, but yeah.
They'll just build them somewhere else.
Do you remember Alex Stein, right?
I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna fix everything, but occasionally people
Alex
fight
Stein,
back, and sometimes it works. What?
I'll say this. Yeah, Alex Stein. Now, he actually works for Turning Point USA.
Now? No way.
Yep. He's doing the exact same thing as Charlie Kirk. He's going to college campuses.
I could see it.
Who's doing it?
Alex
Stein. Hold on a second. I'm getting background noise from somebody.
Hope it ain't me.
No, it's the Spare Bear. Yeah, you're a little hot on your mic anyway. You turn it down just a little bit. I think you'll be okay.
So, yeah, Alex Stein is doing the exact same thing in the exact same format, working for Turning Point USA. And just go to his website, his YouTube channel, and he does them fairly often. And I don't watch a lot of them because it's just clickbait.
Yeah.
The trial of what's his fucking name now? Damn it. Tyler Robinson.
Yeah, I saw some of that earlier. Yeah.
A lot of people have been talking.
That thing is falling apart all over the place. I knew it would. Look, I could get that kid off. I could get this whole fucking case thrown, man. Just based on the bullshit going on.
Yeah.
Now we finally see the appearance of the so-called furry gay lover. What?
I haven't watched it that closely, but just looking at him in the courtroom, he doesn't look like a guilty man. He doesn't even act like he's guilty.
Well, of course. What do they really have? They don't have anything. They really don't. I mean, they're really fucked up. Even that confession, supposed text message back and forth between him and his furry friend took place after he was already in police custody. How the fuck did that happen? Come on.
Wouldn't covering up the crime scene by default, pretty much throw out everything in court no matter what? Like, you covered up an active crime scene. That right there alone should be grounds for dismissal.
Has anybody said anything about that? You know what I mean?
Like, the bullet fragments can't be matched to the rifle either.
But
what bullet?
What it's kind of doing is, for those who are on the fence, it's kind of reaffirming, oh yeah, Charlie Kirk did get killed by, for anybody who thinks one way or another, don't really know. It's reaffirming for those people. Yeah, Charlie was definitely shot by someone, whether it was Tyler Robinson or not. Probably didn't happen at all, but that's just my opinion.
I think he was killed by Bigfoot.
Listen, I've laid it out there. I've told you what went down. We know what went down. That dude was in on his own fucking thing there. They was going to do it because remember that book that appeared briefly for sale on Amazon called The Killing of Charlie Kirk?
Damn.
And there was an excerpt.
Yeah.
That said that Charlie was shot while he was doing his college campus tour at Utah University. And it said that he recovered and continued to do his campus tours and was not going to let
the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to buy that book. All right.
Yeah, it's gone now. It's gone now, boy. But I remember it. We've seen it. And I think we even showed it. I think
it was on one of your streams.
And the thing that was crazy about it was that okay, so he was in on it, and I think it was to gain publicity, okay, to make him look like a real hero. He took a bullet for free speech, and it didn't stop him. That was going to be the whole thing, right? And then somewhere along the line, they changed the script So he was no more dead or shot as you or I are right now. When that took place, that was an acting job and he was in on it. Okay. They carried him away. Now, what they did about the script from there, who knows? Now, did they fake his death, change the script and fake his death, and he's off somewhere else? Maybe, I don't know. Or did they kind of take him through like he was going with the script and then maybe give him a fucking shot, put him to sleep? You know what I'm saying? And, you know, dispose of him somehow or whatever. Your guess is as good as mine. But that whole thing, whatever took place there on that Utah campus, was fucking theater. Pure and simple. Pure and simple.
I originally thought it was like a Manchurian Candidate situation, but
the squib, bro.
After I seen more of it,
now they're trying to cover for the squib by saying it was an explosive device. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it was explosive to blow a blood pack to make it look like the motherfucker got shot. That's what it was. Lying, gaslighting motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. Had that peg. I had that pegged right after it happened, dude. I had that pegged right after it fucking happened. I'm like, God damn it, man. People are watching a goddamn movie. And then the fake hands on the goddamn thing, that tells me that he did not die. Okay. Why, if you're going to take pictures of yourself weeping over a fucking corpse, why didn't you actually use a corpse? Why with the fucking silicone fake hands? How come we didn't see Charlie lying in the box? And nobody saw no pictures of Charlie Kirk laying in a casket.
That's important to actually to say, because there's open and closed casket funerals, such as a family member gets blown in half and half of their face and head is gone.
Yeah, but his wasn't.
I know.
We saw that. Come on.
No, I'm just saying it was completely stupid. All they would have to do is wrap a small little bandage around his neck. Oh, that's where he got shot.
Do a Google image search right now and see if you can find a picture of Charlie Kirk in casket.
While you're at it, find one of Erica Kirk pregnant.
That'd be a good one.
See if you can find one. All you'll get is them fucking fake ass hands and her weeping on them.
I have tried this, but
Fabio's chasing something in his sleep. His back legs are going, boy.
He's running.
I just wonder why it's taken so long, has taken so long to actually start this trial.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a year.
Dude, it always takes fucking forever. You wouldn't believe it. I mean, shit, I've had charges before and it says, you know, it'll be like, what the fuck, April, right? And say, all right, report to court on June or August 15th. And it's like fucking August 15th. And you go there and they go, we're going to have to postpone this till, dude, they fuck around. You know, it ain't nothing like what you see on TV. Nothing. People got this. You go in and just go up and visit your local courthouse on any given day. Go in there and sit down. They tell every motherfucker be there at 9 a.m. Okay? So everybody comes in there. They're all waiting. 9 a.m. They open up the courthouse doors. Everybody goes in there. You go in there and just sit and watch what happens. Nothing, man. Pretty soon. I'm getting an echo.
Not me.
Pretty soon, some people come in there and they start shuffling papers around and looking all confused. And here's the people for the prosecution, and here's a lawyer, and they're shuffling papers and they're lost and they're looking for files and walking around all fucking confused. Pretty soon, gets up there about close to 10 o'clock, and then finally the judge comes in there, right? What's the first case? Nobody fucking knows, right? They call it. The guy's still looking for a file or whatever. I mean, it's just a goddamn mess. You get up there and nothing really happens. It's just people striking deals back and forth because they threaten them with, all right, well, plead guilty to this or else we'll charge you with a fucking death sentence, you know? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll have to do that.
Yeah. Did they offer the electric chair in your state stuff?
I think we're a lethal injection state.
Oh, yeah, good way to go. Yeah. The worse the punishment, the more they can hold over your head.
I don't know if we still have capital punishment.
South Carolina does, Florida does. Let's see.
I know we did for quite a long time, but I don't know if we still do or not.
That's a valid question to ask, because that was one of my trivia questions about 3 years ago. I don't know how many states have changed their laws, but it's a moral question. Should capital punishment be legal?
Well, so legal? What's that mean?
Should it be allowed?
Well, is it lawful?
Legal, lawful, allowed? Should there have
Well,
to be
wait a second. Don't you think that which is legal should be lawful?
Mm-hmm.
I would say yes.
Okay. So is capital punishment lawful?
Then I would say yes.
Okay. So how do you justify that?
I don't know exactly how the process of doing that works explicitly, but I think there has to be a jury involved.
Well, wait a second. Do you have the right to take another person's life?
I would say yes.
You do?
You got the right to party.
Where do you get the right to take another person's life?
If someone kills anyone that I care about, I will take.
Well, wait a second. That's murder. Regardless of the motive, that's murder. You're doing the same thing, and that doesn't justify the wrong that's already been committed.
What happens if you're wrongfully accused, and then they've already deleted you, and then they find out the whole time that, oh yeah, it was some other person that did the crime or whatever you want to call it.
Convicted you on fraudulent DNA fucking bullshit or something.
Oh, yeah. Use Bigfoot's DNA to commit the crime.
Bigfoot had aggressive.
Damn you,
Bigfoot aggressively mated with me. Oh,
Sam Squatch.
Damn you,
it's kind of greasy and you can smell them everywhere.
So I just wanted to play this. I just wanted to play this clip real quick. I found this.
Yep.
The dude did say this. You remember people said, "Oh, Bill Gates did not say that." Snopes said he did not say this. Here's the clip of him actually saying this at a TED Talk about depopulating people with the fucking vaccine. Watch.
Now, the world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job on new vaccines, healthcare, reproductive health services, we could lower that by perhaps 10 or 15%.
Well, common sense would tell you if you have a man standing in front of you saying he's going to reduce the world's population by 10 or 15% using vaccines, what does that mean to you?
Murder.
That means somebody's going to die because you put a vaccine in them. It doesn't mean you're going to save people. That's pretty much common sense in my brain. But yet I saw him say it. He said it. And here we are. I don't know. I'm just, here we are. I'm now an anti-vaxxer. I wasn't before.
Now, the world today has 6.
Way to go, Bill.
I'd like to know what it is to be like something truly scrubbed from the internet, because there's always somebody out there that's got a hard drive, an external hard drive or something with some footage, that they're keeping in.
Hey, maybe we can start a database, like if people have got like stuff saved off from the internet.
You can start a database. It's called a server.
There you go. Now we're talking.
All right, I'm going to play a video again.
No, you're not.
No.
You only play a video if I allow you to play a video. Do you understand?
Yes, almighty. Almighty.
Yeah. This side.
Where is it? I don't see it. God damn it. Jeez.
There
you go.
Okay, so this is a very, very controversial topic in regards to what I was just asking before, meaning, would this man right here be...
Which one? The one that's being restrained?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm just going to play it and then ask questions after.
Caught.
Why'd you do it?
One of the 15 most wanted men in America, accused cop killer Markeith Lloyd, police say also shot and killed his ex-girlfriend, in custody after 9 long days as a fugitive. His lips swollen and bloody. They slapped a special pair of handcuffs on him, the personal cuffs of Sergeant Deborah Clayton. The officer Lloyd is accused of gunning down.
Markeith, did you want to say anything?
Then cameras captured this dramatic moment. Lloyd bandaged, shackled, wearing a white jumpsuit, on the way to the emergency room for treatment.
Markeith Lloyd has been upgraded to a top 15.
The U.S. Marshals granted Crime Watch Daily rare access as we take you inside the manhunt.
This has now become one of our highest priority cases. We have to give every asset we have to help and take Markeith Lloyd off the street. So we are going to elevate him to the board.
Up until this alleged killer was on the lam, Lloyd served up fried chicken at this fast food restaurant in Orlando.
She said extra cheese and extra sauce.
Lloyd lived on social media. He seemed ecstatic that his ex-girlfriend, Sade Dixon, was 3 months pregnant with his child. He proudly posted this video of the ultrasound.
The baby on his head. The baby standing on his head. Got a gangster in there.
But the gangster was Lloyd himself.
He takes steroids to look like that.
A week after that seemingly happy moment, blood and bullets rained down on Orlando.
Not blood and bullet.
Police say without warning, he walked up to Sade's front door and callously shot her to death, right in front of her 2 other children, aged 2 and 8.
I said, "Are you okay?" He says, "No, I'm not okay. Someone killed my mommy."
Lloyd was no stranger to the police. He reportedly spent 4 years in prison for battery on a law enforcement officer.
This isn't a long video. Just
Like murder in 1995, a charge that was later dropped. As Lloyd's headline-making run for the law dominated the news.
And now to the manhunt for the man accused of killing an Orlando police officer.
Cops warned a city on edge that Lloyd was armed and dangerous.
It's only a matter of time, and really, the entire state and country are looking for him.
Then just days ago, he was spotted inside this Walmart. A brave sergeant named Deborah Clayton cornered him in the parking lot. Police say Lloyd had 2 handguns and shot her. It appears he came prepared for the shootout.
We did find his clothing, and based on credible information and evidence, we believe Markeith Lloyd was wearing a bulletproof vest.
When the officer down call comes in, Sheriff Deputy Norman Lewis responds on his motorcycle, only to suffer his own tragedy. He was killed in a traffic accident en route to the Walmart.
Tell us where we can find Markeith Lloyd now so that we can end this.
So how did Lloyd evade justice for 9 days? Cops believe he had help hiding out. His ex-girlfriend, Jamis Slaughter, is one of those accused of helping him stay undercover.
Are you trying to hide Markeith?
And our Orlando affiliate, WKMG, went looking for another of those alleged accomplices, Zargi Mann.
Did your husband help Markeith Lloyd?
No.
You didn't help him?
No.
Mann, the manager of the Texas Fried Chicken store where Lloyd worked, has also been charged. His bond is set at $400,000, and Lloyd's niece, LaKentia Smith Lloyd, is under arrest. All 3 are charged with accessory after the fact.
All right, let's get out there and find this guy.
But no one could hide Lloyd.
How long is this thing,
He was
man?
finally found hiding in this abandoned house a couple of miles.
It's like another minute.
All right, another minute. Cool.
Yeah. Well, and I have a follow-up.
From where Sergeant Clayton was killed.
One of the officers called me and said, "I got him."
His dead girlfriend Sade's parents reacted to his arrest. The urn containing her ashes is in the family's home.
Killing him wasn't going to bring justice. That's quick and easy. He needs to serve, for his crimes. And that's why we have a justice system.
And another sad day for the people of Orlando. A missing man formation in the sky, honoring the late Deputy Norman Lewis. And hundreds of fellow officers escorted the casket of the courageous officer who tried to bring him to justice, Sergeant Clayton. She was promoted posthumously to lieutenant. Then, in a moment that will break your heart, one final call on the police radio. A 10-7 call. 10-7. The police radio code meaning the officer is out of service.
Headquarters to all units. Bravo 20, Master Sergeant Deborah Clayton is 10-7. Gone but not forgotten. Go with God.
Okay, so my question is, because Markeith Lloyd was found absolutely guilty and is on death row right now, he killed multiple people. Does that deserve the death penalty?
What do you deserve the death penalty?
Do the people that he caused harm to, along with the jury, do they believe that he should be executed?
Well, do you think it makes sense that they want to commit the same act against him? So that means that killing someone in retribution is okay? Do you have the right? What gives you the right to take a life? You're not preventing what he's done. You're not preventing it. It's just retribution. And mind you, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm looking. You're asking, and I know where you stand on that. And you think that you have the right to take that life, but where does that right to take another human life come from? Only in the protection and defense of your family and yourself is it permitted to take a life, not in preemptive or aggressively, or because they got something you want or anything like that. No.
No, I got you. And the reason it's the judicial and the just current.
Where does the judicial get that right from?
From the Magna Carta, I believe.
Where does it say that in the Magna Carta that you get to kill people?
That's where a lot of law things come in. But when it comes into, would I kill him? No, I'm against the death penalty. I don't believe that we should be using time and resources and massive amount of taxes to do that. I think it's hard labor until they die. That's what they deserve. They ruined multiple people's lives. And yes, I'm being a little extreme about it, but you can't just put them in a fucking box in solitary confinement. I mean, you can, but that's worse than turning big rocks into small rocks.
Well, what would you suggest them do to be productive? And how would you go about that? I mean, would you be looking at that as a form of rehabilitation, or there again, are we on the retribution?
I'd be okay with getting rid of pedophiles as long as there's irrefutable proof.
Well, yeah, that's a little different, but
you see what I'm getting at is like this, right? It comes down to just like even with a cop. Okay. Now I stumped the mayor on this one. And it's okay. I told him, I said, it's okay. Everybody's stumped on that. Okay. A cop can shoot you. They can pull you over and make you get out of your car. They can restrict you by binding your hands behind your back, placing you in a car and kidnapping you, putting you in a cell.
Pepper spray, assault, and tase.
Let me ask you something. Where do they get the power to do that from? What gives them the right to do those things?
I forget the answer to this, but I think there is no right. But I think it has to do with cities, counties, states, and federal government based upon whoever their employer is.
But see, I'm not employed by them. So the people who employs them?
Well, city cops.
Okay, well, who's the city? Where's the city get their fucking money from? How do they get the authority to hire anybody? Where's that power come from?
Well, it should come from the people themselves. That's why they
right.
have elections.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Exactly. Okay.
So
the state is the people.
Yep.
Okay, and who's the people? That's you and me, and Cubby, and Roger, all the good people watching right now. And in the future.
In the churches.
I like that.
You gotta hold both arms up in the air, Saab, when you say that.
Well, you see what I'm getting at? You see what I'm getting at? Okay, so how could the state, us, if we don't individually have the authority or power to do that to another person, how can we possibly give it to anyone else? Even if they wear some kind of a costume. How can you give someone something that you don't have?
That's a good question. Only guy can give you that kind of thing, can he?
I mean, and on top of that, isn't all contracts are, voluntary? Just because they use the words like must and shit like that, dude, it doesn't mean what you think. You have to agree. Mandatory. No, I don't agree. Okay. The contract has to be voluntarily agreed upon in order to be binding. Wearing a mask is mandatory. No. What do you mean, no? I mean exactly that. No, I don't agree to that contract. Fuck you.
All right, so the video I played, Dave, what do you think the consequence should be for Markeith Lloyd doing what he did?
Well, first of all, somebody I'm getting an echo or noise or something from.
Pretty sure it's Andrew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Andrew.
I think your mic is too hot or something.
Yeah,
Guys,
man.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be listening on the side. Good
All
to
right,
see you.
D-man. Thanks for coming up tonight, buddy.
Good to see you guys.
There it is.
I think I would have to know more details of the case, what was behind what was going on. I mean, there's probably a lot more to the story than what we're being shown on that right there. Yeah, there always is. I also know that the justice system has a way of really twisting shit up. It's not a justice system. It's a just us system. And I think that there's probably more to the story than what we're being told. I really do. There, who'd I get that echo from? I got it from somebody. Anyway.
Say it again.
Hopefully it's not me.
Leave your mic open right quick. Hello.
Yeah.
My
I'm
mic is
talking.
open.
All right, so I don't know. Maybe that's NBD. I don't know who it is.
He's on
Anyway,
mute.
the thing is that I have to question that concept of where the authority comes from. It can't come from the state because we're the state. The people are the state. So if the people don't individually have that right. Now, if somebody, you do really though, if somebody is committing a crime, you catch them in the act of committing a crime, you can hold them. You can arrest them and then call the police. You can put them under a citizen's arrest. You can do that. not for petty bullshit, but I mean for like you see somebody raping somebody, you pull out your gun, you hold that motherfucker, you know, or if you have to, if he starts to fight you, shoot his fucking ass, you know. But you know, it's only in defense of someone. If they've already done it, well, yeah, you'll be angry. You want retribution. You want to do horrific things, but it's already been done, you know. And I don't know. It's touchy. It's an age old question philosophically. It goes back a long ways. The legitimate. Now there, who did I get that from?
That was for me, Andrew.
Yeah. Okay. So you got to look at what the legitimacy of capital punishment. It's been debated for years, you know, centuries really, you know, who really has a right to take a life, you know, and in what instance. I say that under God's law and under natural law, you only can take a life in defense of others.
I don't think in this day and age, I believe that no crime can be unsolved when we live in the day and age of cell phones. They're always recording, they're always listening, they're always collecting data, your biometrics.
Dude, I watch CSI. They turn off the lights and they take flashlights and they find pubic hairs in the shag carpet and they match it up to some guy who's a peeping Tom. And every time, because they find the guy's semen someplace, always, every time.
That's like a black light.
Look at that guy. It looks like a fucking planetarium in here. Jesus Christ.
But they want to sell you the illusion of privacy, right? They don't, the phone companies don't want to tell you, yeah, we know everything that goes on. Eventually, in almost any case, especially this day and age, what does it usually come down to? Text messages or something. It's like, well, how did they get those text messages, by the way? You know, they want everybody to be under this illusion that, yeah, you do have security and privacy. It's like, no, you don't. You have zero security and privacy. As a matter of fact, it's getting even worse, and we're going to get down to zero of that pretty soon with all the videos everybody's been seeing and you showing. But so anytime I watch any of these things now, like this day and age, I'm like, you could solve this crime in 2 seconds, right? It's just like that. What's that movie, Mercy, with Chris Pratt? Is that his name?
Yep. Oh, that's a great movie.
It's like that. It's like if that were true, like if AI were determine whatever, you know, determine guilt or whether somebody got off in court, it would already know. You wouldn't even have to go through the steps. It should know, you know, from get-go, from the moment you step in, you know, one way or another, whether it was a guilty or a not guilty. It's just, I don't know. That's the way I see it. I think we're wasting time, resources, and money, and that's all by design too, you know, to clog up the court system and make you think that, you know, that they got to go through steps that we've been taking, you know, for as long as pretty much all of us have been around. Whereas this day and age, hell, you know, you'd be like, oh, we got your phone records, we pinned you here, we got the biometrics, we got all the data, we heard what went down from somebody else's cell phone across the street even. You know, I'm not under this belief that they couldn't solve any of these crimes in a matter of no time. And that's just my take.
But like he's talking about capital punishment, like it's always a knee-jerk reaction. Like if you're a member of a family, you lost a loved one, you want vengeance, right? So it's on the the emotions are out of control, especially when they catch somebody like that, right? And the first thing they want to do is throw the book at them. Right?
Well, here's a good example of it. There's a movie, it's pretty recent. It's out called Mercy. I think Cubby's seen it too. Where this guy who's invented, the AI fucking judge. Yeah, and yet he has a certain amount of time to prove his innocence, or else he's just executed right there on the spot.
Yeah, they shouldn't even have to. If that was a true like AI situation, it would already known the outcome prior to him trying to defend himself, you know, to get himself off the case or whatever. It's like it would have known I don't know. I don't want to give it away for anybody who hasn't seen the movie, but
Yeah.
you know, they wouldn't have had to go through all the steps that they did throughout that movie. It would have just been like, you're guilty. We have all your biometrics. We have you pinged at this location and time, and it would have been over. You know, you would have been whatever the outcome was.
I would recommend for people to watch the movie or at least understand what the premise of it is. And I'm just going to say the trailer. A police detective gets arrested, wakes up in a chair. He's basically, you can't get out of it, but he has access to every single thing on the internet to prove his innocence. And he has 90 minutes to do it.
And the irony is he created that system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope, as the young folks say.
Dope.
It's drawn out, in my opinion, but it's worth a watch.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. This is kind of cool.
You guys, I think I found it. This is the big one. This guy said, look into the Parliament building in Romania that was built in the 80s, and you're not gonna believe the fucking story on this one. So this is the biggest building in the world, the heaviest building. It weighs over 9 billion pounds. 4.5 million tons, and it went up in the 80s. And there's not a single construction photo of it. This is all I could find. Look, they are digging it out. And look, it's dirty. It's messy. It needs to be cleaned off. It's supposed to be brand new. And then this is the other one with some stuff up next to it, but it's finished. Guys, the story's so stupid. It said that this dictator really wanted a palace, and so he had a competition, and this 28-year-old chick, when she was 28, won it. He was in charge of 700 architects and like 10,000, 30,000, the number doesn't matter, laborers. It said a lot of it was forced labor and that the army helped. These aren't even skilled craftsmen. Guys, what in the fuck? There's not a photo of the construction. I dare anyone, please go look. I looked and looked, and I couldn't find a single photo of the construction of this magnificent place they say was built in the 80s. Do you see what I'm talking about? They just print shit. They just lie in front of you, and they have guns and you don't. And that's all of our history books. We're like, they couldn't pull the wool over our eyes. We knew what was going on into the 20s, the 30s, the 40s. You don't know shit. You didn't know about the biggest building in the world and that there's not a single construction photo for it other than the one of them digging it out. I think this is the smoking gun of smoking guns, unless someone can prove me wrong and say, no, they absolutely built this palace for Parliament under a sociopathic dictator. Had this chick built? What are we talking? How is she not celebrated? How is this not the most talked about person on earth? You all know about Mr. Eiffel. This chick rivals him. What a ridiculous, ridiculous narrative.
It is, man.
There's a lot of those, though. So, I mean, I've watched several people go to the Hagues and even check all the documents with the building, and there's these fictitious architects. And they built it with like in 5 years, and something like that would take like 20 years to build.
Not one single blueprint.
Nope. Weird.
No, my lunch break's been hitting on that shit hard. I'm trying
I went to the Yerkes Observatory and asked the guy if they had the blueprints. No, they were destroyed. Of course they were.
Destroyed
in a fire, maybe?
In a fire? Was it in a fire?
Yeah.
No, they were intentionally destroyed, not in a fire.
Oh man, why would you intentionally destroy a blueprint?
Whether he lit them on fire or not, I don't know. But
why would they intentionally destroy? That would be my next question.
Yeah, why would they?
Yeah.
And did they have an answer? Did you ask them that?
Yeah, hang on. I'll show you the clip I got on my channel.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Maybe I watched
while you're looking for that, I'm going to show you why they have a 40-hour work week. This is crazy.
In 1926, they discovered the perfect trap. 40 hours keeps you alive, but too tired to escape. Henry Ford ran the numbers. He tested different work schedules and found the sweet spot. 40 hours. Not because it's optimal for productivity, because it's optimal for control. Let's do the math. 40 hours work, 10 hours commuting, 56 hours sleeping, 14 hours for eating, showering, basic survival. That's 120 hours, leaving you 48 hours of free time. Except you're exhausted. So you spend Saturday recovering from the week and Sunday dreading Monday. Your weekend isn't freedom, it's recovery time, so you can do it again. Monday morning, the alarm goes off and you feel it. that existential dread. 5 days until freedom. 5 days of giving your life away. For what? A paycheck that disappears instantly. Rent, bills, food, loans. Nothing left. You want to start that business? Too tired. Learn that skill? Too tired. Build that project? Too tired. That's not an accident. That's the design. If you had energy left over, you'd leave. If you had money left over, you'd build something. If you had time left over, you'd organize. They can't let that happen. So they found the formula. Just enough money to survive, just enough time to not completely break, just enough energy to come back tomorrow, but never enough to escape. And then they tell you, work hard for 45 years, then you can retire. So you do it. You trade your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s for a paycheck. And at 65, you're free. Except your body's broken, your energy's gone. You spent your best years building someone else's dream, and your freedom came too late to use it. The 40-hour work week isn't about productivity, it's about compliance. Keep you tired, keep you poor, keep you busy. Too exhausted to think, too broke to leave, too busy to organize. That's not employment, that's control. And you'll do it for the next 45 years. Unless you break or escape. But you won't, because you can't afford to. That's the trap.
The next trap is methamphetamine.
Suckers. Yeah, I put that in back there, so.
Oh, okay.
It's at the 5 minute and 26 second mark. Well, you can skip through the rest of that. Watch it later if you guys want to. But yeah, the thing that the other guy says is pretty interesting too about the two pillars being two different sizes. And then right after that, I ask him about the blueprints.
For some reason, some people believe the Earth tilts. I don't know.
Quite a few of them, apparently. Silly rabbit.
Almost there. 4 minutes. 5 minutes. 5, 10, 5, 14, 15, 20.
Should be close enough.
All right. So I'll do right there.
But that whole last little bit's pretty interesting.
I gotta go like this. Then I gotta go like this. Wow. So they got like this guy's like, what's his name? Ned or something like that.
I'm trying to remember what it is now. Yeah, something like that.
Mr. Flanders.
I mean, check this guy out for real, man. Hi, I'm Super Nerd, and I'm going to be your guide today. Look at those fucking columns, bro.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Tits and cheese.
It's the Yerkes Observatory, Wisconsin.
It's like they're not exactly the same, though. Look at them. They're like they have different designs on all of them. Looks like almost.
Well, let's see. There's a bit of symmetry.
Yeah.
Because I see that this column right here and this one behind the zigzaggy one are the same as this one here on the left.
But are they?
The same. And this one here out front, these two with the zigzags are in front of these ones with the like curly curls on them.
Maybe they were tweaking when they put this together. I don't know.
They might have been tweaking. This guy right here might tweak. He might be a tweaker.
I don't want to spread rumors. There,
Super Nerd. Anyway, with no further ado, let's hit
Man on the Street, Cubby.
Sense of humor on the outside of the building, but there are plenty more on the inside. That is where we're going to head next. Y'all can follow me back inside the rotunda.
Oh, in the rotunda.
Crooked. I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Uh-oh. Maybe that arch is a magnet.
It could be.
Well, I don't have a story for that. It's the first time I've actually seen it. Okay. All right, everybody, let's head back inside.
Do you guys keep the blueprints here?
You got talked over it.
Because Cobb destroyed them when?
Huh?
Destroyed them all. And oh man. Okay. Huh. That sucks. See, these people.
Did you hear what he said to the other guy? He's like, I don't have a story for that. Of course you don't, because they're all stories, buddy.
Big fish stories. Yeah.
Oh shit the bed, man. Oh, this is pretty cool. It says we all know this is so cute. This is so cute. You guys are gonna love this. Oops, what are you doing here? I don't want that. I want that.
I thought I heard a dog bark.
What's that?
I thought I heard a dog bark in the background. Roof, roof.
Speaking of dogs barking, this is funny as shit. Watch this.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Can you catch me a mouse, George?
I just thought that was cute as shit, man. Fucking dog goes out there like, what the fuck are you doing? Look, let's go get him, bro. Cat's been probably spending
so
hours
serious.
picking up on them fucking things.
Stuff her in the thuckatash.
Suffer and thuckatash. Speaking of which, Disney's showing the truth of how easily people are manipulated. Are you guys ready for this rabbit hole?
Oh yeah, sure.
Huh?
My whole life.
Huh? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get down this hole.
Probably dirty down that hole.
Hey, are you talking about the nappy dugout? Are we? Are we talking about that nappy dugout? Roger, dirty.
Man. I try to stay out of those holes.
You stay out of that nappy dugout. You don't want to be up in there. All right. Hang on. Gotta fix this.
Quote, to influence the masses, aim first at the least intelligent, unquote. Now let's see. Who looks nice and stupid? Chicken Little? He looks nice and stupid. Quote, if you tell him a lie, don't tell a little one, tell a big one. This is the voice of doom speaking. Special bulletin. Flash. The sky is falling. A piece of it just hit you on the head. Now be calm. Don't get panicky. Run for your life! The sky is falling! The sky is falling! A piece of it just hit me on the head!
Y'all see anything?
The sky is falling! Hurry, hurry! Run, everybody! The sky is falling! The sky! There you are, you see? Just like I told you! Hit me on the head! Sure enough? Oh my goodness! What'll we do? Oh, Chicken Little, you've got to help us! Run to the cave! Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's it! To the cave! To the cave! Out the gate! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Dinner is served. Delicious.
Second red flag was the marking the cave over the entrance. Oh, an asteroid at 33 times the size of 33 sheep is coming right for Earth right now. What do you do, Sav? Panic. Run to the cave.
Get a helmet.
Shoes on.
Run to the caves.
Chicken Little tells it that the sky is falling, even if it wasn't. Would you still? Wow.
I want this one. I saved a bunch of these things because I'm cool.
Who was that marketed to? Kids, of course.
Oh yeah, shit in the Grand Canyon.
I'll fall into that one.
Did you ask if we could see that NDB? Yeah, we could see it on our end.
What's that?
I thought maybe you asked if you could see it. That last video, sorry.
Oh.
I've been to the bottom of that thing.
Unbeknownst to many, there is a section of the Grand Canyon that harbors an astonishing secret.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Limits area teeming with ancient artifacts that point to an Egyptian presence in this unlikely location. It is a secret operation that has shrouded this mind-bending discovery in secrecy, leaving the general populace blissfully unaware of its existence.
Traveling in a freighter combi on a hippie trailhead full of zombies. I met a strange lady, she made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. She said, "Do you come from a land down under, where women glow and men thunder? Can't you hear the thunder? And let it run, let it take cover."
Hey, and listen, over where I went, where they got that skywalk at, they got this thing over there. You say you look at it, and it kind of looks like a dog laying down. And you get to thinking about it, it's like that thing looks like more like a sphinx to me, man. It's an amazing place.
Where?
Grand Canyon, amazing. Grand Canyon.
Oh, Grand Canyon.
The
I've never
skywalk.
been there.
My dad actually helped wire some of the electronics on that thing when they built it. He had a contract with the state. He did work.
You've never been there, you said, Cubby?
I haven't, no.
No? Oh, my God.
I lived right in Texas and never went over.
Well, I mean, it's a trip up there. It's expensive. Let's put it that way. Everything is double the price once you hit the Grand Canyon. Everything from gas to food, and not unless you're a local. They actually give you regular prices if you're a local, but you got to have proof address.
It can't be much less expensive or more expensive than it is here now.
I mean, like here, if I go out to like there's a beltway that goes to the airport. Once you hit that beltway and all the gas stations, restaurants, everything, it's double the price.
Because those are the only ones you can get to for a certain amount.
Yeah. When you're on your way to the airport,
Monopoly.
if you're ever in Denver, do not buy anything. Get your stuff before you go to the airport.
Yeah, I've never bought anything at the airport.
Where do you go? Where are you talking about going at the Grand Canyon? Where did you go?
Me?
No, I'm talking about.
No, I've only been up the canyon, like the actual the main canyon once, and I mean I didn't do anything. I didn't buy anything, but
you went in the federal park.
Yeah, but I've been in the finger parts of the canyon. Like I went to, I can't remember where it. What's the name of that park? I've actually climbed in and out of the canyon a couple of times. It's quite a little hike, dude.
Well, if you go over on the Wallapai, where the Wallapai Indian Zone, where the skywalk is at, it's not all gougy like that, man. That was really cool too, man. My wife and I went out on the skywalk, and it's a glass, like
it's a
platform.
bridge.
Yeah, it's like it goes out and comes back around, and it goes out over the canyon.
It's like a horseshoe, isn't it?
Yeah. It's pretty crazy, man. You look down there and you see fucking helicopters flying down below you, and they're already up high. You know?
If my dad was still alive, I could ask him what the canyon's like, or what the skywalk's like, and what he did to it. But,
man, it's so cool. You can you have to wear these slippers, but it freaks you out to walk because you're like, God, I'm standing on glass.
And you're looking down at the bottom of the canyon, right?
Yeah, I mean, you see way down. Yeah, if that thing goes, you're going way down there. But yeah, that's a cool fucking thing. It's pretty awesome. And I don't know. I guess now they have rails up, but when I was there a few years back, it wasn't no rails there.
There's a canyon right
my
above there.
My son Corey was climbing over the side of the fucking canyon, freaking his mom out completely.
Go over that rail.
There was no rail.
No rails? Oh, there's
Just like a
spots
roped
It was
off area,
on,
isn't it?
on the Indian side. There's never been any rails there. We don't have problems with that.
Oh, okay.
So he
I know
falls
there's some spots where they have like tourist lookouts where they have these rails that keep you from going over it, right?
Oh, well, yeah, the federal parks, they have to have shit like that, man. Because people are really stupid.
Really?
You know?
White people think they can own
figure,
this
you know,
stuff.
if you're brave enough to climb out on the side of the fucking cliff or whatever. And to face it, right, my son wasn't really in any peril of falling hundreds of feet or anything like that, but still it freaked his mom out.
There's another canyon up from the
I had
Grand
to listen to her screech the whole fucking time.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Corey, get off of there. Get back up here.
What was I going to say? Oh, there's a Glen Canyon. It's right up from the Grand Canyon. It's just, they have a dam up there too. It's in Cameron. You ever heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
It's just as pretty as the Grand Canyon. It's not as big.
So they had smaller, yeah.
You ever been to a place called Hackberry?
No.
Where in Arizona?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Dude, that place is cool as shit. They got this general store there, and they got a preserved 65 Corvette, red with white, funnels. Oh, that fucking thing, it's nice. This place is
It's convertible?
Yeah.
Go bigger.
Yeah, it's really a cool place.
There's a place.
Who did we just lose? Andrew?
No, NDB. Andrew left before him.
Notice Bear.
Oh,
there's a place up in about, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours away from me in Volo, Illinois, where they've got like all the old like TV show and movie cars. Like they got the Batmobile and the whatchamacallit from Dukes of Hazzard, General Lee, and they got like the Ghostbusters car. They've got all kinds of vehicles there. It's pretty neat little car thing if you're ever in that area. Museum.
Yeah. Access Mondays talking about the Petrified Forest. I mean, when I was real little, I was like 5 years old. My parents took me up there, and I actually took home a rock. And I had it till I was like a teenager. My grandmother kept it on.
Or is it wood? I'm just joking.
It looked like a turd, dude. It was just brown and black. And they said I was sucking on it when I was like 5 years old. I picked it up off the ground, stuck it in my mouth. And, well, he's taking it home with him.
Sucking on a rock, huh?
Yeah. Little kids don't suck on anything, man.
Sucking on a rock.
I don't remember sucking on that damn rock as a little child, but I did. Supposedly.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you guys something pretty cool real quick. Something to think on. Let me blow it up all big.
Up 115 and hold steady. All right. It didn't blow up yet. Oh, by the way, meet the aerial film crew. I just thought this was a cool shot. Oh, yeah, I'm getting shocked right now. This time I just used the electroscope as a quick voltage check. Woo! Now that's a few thousand volts right there. All right, let's see if there's enough current to make this Franklin bell work. Oh, dude! Freaking working, buddy! Yeah. It's a really cool process. The aerial wire places a positive charge on this can, which then influences the foil ball to deliver electrons from the grounded can, which is directly connected to Earth. The clouds finally opened up, so I connected up the corona motor. Like before, one side was connected to ground, while the other was attached to the aerial wire. And after just a few seconds, hey, she's spinning! This is just remarkable. It never really spun that fast, but I just sat and enjoyed the miracle. I mean, I quite literally was siphoning energy straight from the atmosphere. This motor was operating off of several kilovolts, which you could actually hear if you stopped the motor and brought your finger near the aerial wire. That's the sound of coronal discharge.
Ouch.
Not long after, the wind started picking up, so we packed up.
Were there cans of Budweiser he was using?
I certainly hope not. That would be alcohol abuse.
Sounds like a terrible, terrible virus.
Yeah.
Coronal discharge or whatever you call it.
Coronal discharge.
Don't give them any ideas, Cubby. They'll mark it though. We got a vaccine. We got a new one out.
Everybody drinking Corona. That was part of the psyop too. Remember the coronavirus?
That's all we need. It's coronal discharge.
Is it white or what?
It's so disgusting. It's so gross. Why you gotta have that coronal disgusting shit? Yeah, see, that's stupid. You can't show it though. Anyway,
I got my troll trap up and working again, so I'm inviting
what
them
the
all.
fuck? Oh my god, this is. Listen, I'm sorry, I got a buzz on this blue minimum. I thought when I first saw this, I was like, "What the fuck? Look at this!"
Whoa.
Yeah, right. Check this. I don't know what it is.
Of warmth, a job, an economy, a community, a family. Too long, you saw Democrats who were telling these coal miners that they should just learn to code. And what we saw during the Biden administration at the EPA, for example, was regulation after regulation after regulation. No, he's not sleeping. No, he's blinking, still blinking, still blinking.
It's fucked up, dude.
Freaking AI. Pizza the Hut.
It's ruining the world, though, isn't it? To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's doing anything anymore. They just put a program in the AI and then off they are to races. Yeah. Nobody has to do any artwork. Nobody has to draw anything anymore. They have to make music.
Dude, this ought to be pretty funny. This is JP Sears. Watch here.
This camera has been cut down, completely sprayed over with an American flag on it.
Would everyone please just quit cutting down our flock cameras?
Camera that once stood here is gone. All that's left is this pole across the street, another one taken down as well.
Why is everyone so outraged about these things? They help protect you. They just cut down another one. It's destruction of property. Yeah, Kevin, I'm talking to you. Last 4 digits of your social. 7829? Yeah, you. This is getting nuts. People across the country cutting down our flock cameras. You see what the problem is? These lunatics think that our cameras that are surveilling the masses at all times are some kind of mass surveillance network. Hey, Lisa, how's the kids? No, you don't know me, but I know you. I'll be seeing you. I notice you've been shaking with that camera a little bit. You been hiding something? You should tell me. Our AI surveillance already knows the answer. Just admit it. As you can see, we're installing more of these things rapidly at all times. We need to get to the point where we have surveillance cameras surveilling our surveillance cameras so we can catch these people cutting down our surveillance cameras. Oh, you're putting your privacy ahead of public safety? That's real mature. Loser? Was it 1905 Ocean Drive? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. People are pissed because they think our flock cameras are used for warrantless spying. Folks are just misinformed. We're not spying. We're surveilling. Warrantless surveilling.
The technology itself has drawn criticism in the past from people concerned about the data they're collecting.
If you're not doing anything wrong, then why are you even concerned about your data being collected? What you gotta understand, all our flock cameras are doing is reading license plates and then alert police if that car is associated with a crime. I mean, it's safety. This is for everyone's protection. Reading some license plates.
Just got a $1,250 ticket in the mail for having my phone on my lap, face down, and both hands on the steering wheel.
Well, what crime was she about to commit with her phone in her lap? Blunt force trauma to her boyfriend's head? Sounds like we saved a life. Look at this, what flock cameras were able to do. A 3-month-old baby was recovered after abduction. The baby was detected with our flock cameras.
What does the community note say about that?
Local community members claim police stated that flock was not necessary for this case, and it appears flock may be paying news agencies for favorable coverage. Well, I wish they never found that baby.
These are flock cameras meant to read license plates and alert police if they're connected to crimes.
See, that's all they do. Read license plates. Nothing more. Have you seen these guys? They were cutting down flock cameras.
Those are people. I thought you said the cameras are just to read license plates.
Well, they are. We can also use them for anything else. These guys look like they're bipedal hominids. Let me know if you see them. Yeah, we're looking for bipedal hominids cutting down our cameras. So just start arresting anybody that fits that description.
What do you think of this?
Leave flock cameras alone. There's no need to label all the flock cameras in your area. And don't put plastic bags over them either, because all that does is cost the company time and money. Grow up. I know that you can use a $50 high-powered blue or green laser like this one to permanently blind flock cameras, but come on, guys. Why? Definitely do not use the camera map on deflock.org to find cameras. Approach them from behind on foot with a spray paint extender and spray them.
Oh, I think that's great. Finally, an ordinary citizen looking out for flock cameras. Everybody should take his advice. Protect your privacy. Yeah, but people are naive. Flock cameras take your data at a local level, and then from there, the federal government can just easily access it. And do you know who's better at protecting your privacy than you? The federal government. They're very powerful, but they can't protect your privacy unless they have it. We help get that done. Oh yeah, we can see inside people's windows. Heads up on the dog poop right there. So you're doing all the right things. Earlier nights.
Yeah, there's some things that some people shouldn't see, and
yeah, probably dog poop's one of them.
Yeah, I'm worried about it. You know, whether Fido's in the backyard pooping on a white turd or a brown turd. I gotta know.
Yeah, you better worry if you got a white one.
Not petrified yet.
Yeah.
Why does it turn white?
I have no idea.
It's the ghost of the old turd.
Okay, so it's sort of like, all right, you know how they show the fucking OxyClean, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have this liquid, clear, and they dip this fucking dirty rag in there, and the dirt goes off the rag, and it's just fucking gone. Where's it go?
It got vaporized.
I mean, for real, where's it go? It's got to. You can't just disappear.
No, it's got to be somewhere. You're right.
It has to go somewhere.
Well, I wouldn't put that on my skin. Let's put it that way. But yeah, you wear clothes that are washed in it. Yeah.
I have to wonder, what's going on there, and they show that. Does it really work like that? I never tried it. Never really observed it.
I ain't got time this weekend, but some weekend it'd be a fun little experiment. So just up the street, there's a flock camera from me, right? And they always have softball tournaments right there. It's a pretty busy intersection. But it'd be funny to sit and post up right there, or even talk to the neighborhood people. Be like, you guys ever heard of flock cameras? And see how many people actually even know what they are, let alone know that there's one right there watching them all. I bet 99% of people never even heard of them.
Yeah.
I could be wrong on that.
Well, I think that you can actually probably use a camera, like pull it down and see if you can operate the thing. Hook it up to some kind of monitor. Just give it a test. Go borrow the camera. Just tell them you got to put it back later.
You can probably break into it without even having to take down if you're good enough at coding or whatever. Hacking into the system. But.
Not giving anybody any ideas or anything.
That ain't me, but if anybody else wants to try it, be my guess.
Go for it.
Come on, I'm trying to look at this thing.
But it'd be funny just to hang out around there and be like, you ever heard of the flock camera system? Yeah, like right standing right underneath it, because it sits on a speeding sign, right?
Yeah. So JP was saying we need flock cameras to watch our flock cameras. So I mean, what if we can actually get into some of the flock cameras and see if they can see another camera from a distance?
I think that's already a thing. I think the flock camera is just a front for all the other cameras they got watching you.
The only way to get out of the purview of a camera is almost go into a bathroom at any store you go to.
You'd hope. You would hope.
Listen,
Unless
I
somebody
think
put a
that's
camera in there.
fucking, you know, they got to knock this shit off. Everybody's a paranoid fucking, you know, it reminds me of like East Germany, like I said, man.
Yeah.
1 in every 3 average citizens was an informant for the Stasi.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're helping the state out, you know. We're building a better
Right.
country.
Well, you get favor. You get a little bit of favor. You get a little bit above the regular guy. See?
Now, I'm going to slip off, guys. I got to go start my stream up here in a minute.
You go do whatever you got to do, brother God.
I
You
will.
see what I'm saying? You know
No,
what I'm saying?
nice talking to you guys.
Careful when you
All right.
fall.
You have
Oh,
a
yeah.
good night, Rod. Have a good show.
Later.
You too, guys. All right, later.
Ooh, what is this that Donald Trump put out? Truth Social.
Uh-oh.
1,000 missiles are locked and loaded and aimed at the Islamic Republic of Iran, with thousands of more to immediately follow, should the Iranian government act on its threat, pronounced in many corners of the globe, to assassinate or attempt to assassinate the sitting president of the United States of America, in this case, me, exclamation point. Orders have already been given, and the U.S. military is ready, willing, and able for a 1-year period of time, subject to extension, to completely decimate and destroy all areas of Iran. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump. If y'all want to see that.
Well, hey, Iran, you're on double secret probation for the 42nd time, just so you know.
Yeah, they've all out called for his assassination. But you know what? I got to get off of here, man. I've gone 4 hours.
Good, because I'm getting tired anyway.
Well, thank you for coming up. Well,
All right,
thank
yeah,
everybody
man.
for
Thanks
showing
for
up
having
in the chat, everybody that's been watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. If you want to help support the show, don't be shy. Throw $1, throw $5, help out a little bit here. Weather's been terrible. Work's been slight because of the weather, real bad. So, you know, if you can spare it and you like the show, not begging, just saying, there's other ways, you know, to show your appreciation. I also like the comments a lot of times, but I'm not going to argue flat earth with people in the comments. Okay. I'm just not going to. Come up on the show, talk to me. It's always free. Just, we love y'all. And God, we got so many of these people that I've seen now for probably, what's it been? How many years I've been on, Cubby?
Probably 4 at least, right? And then sometime before that, this current version of your show, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I got a lot of people that been here for a long time. Saddlebum's one of them. Axis Monday's been here
been
for
a
quite
long
some
time.
time. GT Mustang, yeah.
Scott, he's been around.
Yeah. Lord Racer.
Lord Racer's definitely been around. Yeah, I mean, most of them who are still talking here.
Yeah, I know, man. There's a lot of people that are always here at the show. I really appreciate you guys.
Longer than me, even, actually, as a matter of fact. Most of them are.
God's put it in the thing. I got to fix the thing. I got to add some stuff to in the description. Tamara Cheville's books, and I got to put the link to the calendar in there. I don't think I have the link to the calendar in there. And I need to also, there was something else I need to put in there as well. Oh yeah. If you go to the books and you want 10% discount, you can put in the promo code SAV10, and it gives you 10% discount on the books that she has there. She's got some really great ones about nukes are a hoax and all kinds of shit, man. They're really good. Cubby's got some there. I got the calendar. This is last year's. I got this year's is in the other room. And it's really cool. It's a 13-month calendar. Okay, there you go. And it's got some really cool shit, like up here in the top are some photographs of like these really crazy time wheels and shit that have been found around the world. Like Stargates almost. Yeah, they're
it's well made and full information.
Yeah. I really like it. I think it's cool as shit. Some of these, I always used to do that when I was younger. I would keep certain pictures out of really cool calendars, and then frame them and put them up on the wall and shit. So.
I still got my Hooters calendar that all the girls sign.
There you go. Wow. Holy shit. What year was that now? Come on.
Probably like 20. Let's see. Oh, no. Probably like, 2000, I bet.
2000. Holy shit. I never thought I was going to make it to 2000, man. Really.
In the year 2000. We're here.
Yeah, I know. I mean, God, it's like, I can't believe where I'm at now. 2025, and I'll tell you what, man, it's like, I've been one of these people. I'm outside the box. I think outside the box all the time. And I step out and I look, I got this way of just kind of looking around me, looking at the world as though I'm not part of it.
Yeah.
And going, what do you think about all this?
And like remote viewing almost in a way.
Yeah, I'm like, what a fucking shit show.
Yeah. It's interesting to say the
What
least.
a goddamn shit show. The whole thing, the whole world stage, everything we're being fed, everything they've told us, everything that we're supposed to believe. Oh, we've known for 2,500. Shut the fuck up. You don't even really know what went on last week.
Or yesterday.
2,500 years ago, motherfucker. They lie about every goddamn. They lie about shit in real time. You think they're telling you the truth about the past? Kiss my ass.
What if Google is gone tomorrow? Like, how many of these Google warriors with all their knowledge, if you ask them a question, how much they really remember off the top of their skull? It's
none. And here's the thing too, is it's not about the memorization of the information. It's about the digestion of the information, the understanding of the information. Anybody can repeat some shit.
Yeah.
It's parrot does that. And fucking what's that other bird? A minor bird can do that. So that's not a big feat. The thing is if you can take that idea, you can take that information and extrapolate that information. That's knowledge. That's knowledge. You see, just
put it into practical use.
Yeah, putting it into practical use, actually understanding what it means. I have a very pictorial mind. I put a lot of my thoughts into vision. I build things in my head. I look at things from that type of a perspective. And I don't know. Sometimes, and a lot of times, a real acute attention to detail. Because it's always been said, and I think there's a lot of value in it, that the devil's always in the details.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
Goes without saying.
Yeah, man. All right, everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming on, and I enjoy everybody that comes on. God damn, look at all these people. And be sure to hit that like button. We are not monetized on here whatsoever, so you don't have to worry about any damn commercials, that's for sure. So they can't control what I talk about. That's why maybe y'all like the show. I think it is. I think
especially when they mess with your view count, like I showed earlier.
Oh my God, yes, that was really something, right in real time, motherfuckers. Well, fuck them,
Yeah, whatever.
Thing is you catch flack when you're over the target. So hey, babe, thanks for proving me right.
The real ones are always here, no matter what the view count says.
That's right.
People
That's
always
right.
show up. So
we know who you are. We have a list.
I got it.
I always keep it so that there's live chat replay.
Yeah.
So if there's ever been any links that are dropped in the chat or whatever, and there's some people overseas that watch my show later, after on the rebroadcast, and so they're able to use that chat. They can't really interact with it, but you can comment. Don't forget to comment, like, share, subscribe, all that good shit. Don't forget to check out my Rumble channel. It's exactly the same, but nothing ever gets edited out on the Rumble channel. We're gonna have to do a movie night soon too, Chad.
There you go.
What should we do? Like sci-fi?
I mean, we were talking about that movie Mercy there. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that would be. I don't know. Sci-fi. There's so many.
Corny.
I had mentioned one time. What was the movie you were an extra in?
Gettysburg.
Yeah,
Oh
Gettysburg.
man, that's a long ass movie.
I know. You have to break that.
I
up in
haven't.
segments.
I haven't. I have that, and I have Gods in General.
Oh, yeah. There's so many good movies you could pick from, really.
Yeah, they're trying to even revise our history here.
There you go. Pick out about 3 or 4 in your head after tomorrow or whatever down the line, and then put in a community post a poll. And see
Well,
what
I mean, all right. So, like along the genre, suppose we like. I've got like some really hokey fucking space movies.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I have these like unreal fucking movies, like from the 50s and shit like that were really.
What about Soylent Green?
Soylent Green. I don't know. Could we get? I wonder. Is it in the archives? Is it in the?
It's probably some. I can find it somewhere.
Let me take a look real quick and see if I can find it in.
Oh, in your archives, got it.
Yeah, in the Internet Archives. Let's see real quick.
Because I actually have never seen that movie before.
Really?
No, I haven't.
Okay, there's a trailer. I'm looking.
I know most people here have, but there's a few I ain't seen.
Oh, come on.
See what I started?
Wait, it's on what? Is it on YouTube?
It might be.
It is. Hold on. Let me look. Wait.
Oh man. 4 lines. I've seen 4 lines chilling. It's a pretty good movie.
Hold on. You see I'm getting the white circle. There we go.
We already did Idiocracy, and we're currently living in that. So
it is, dude. It's on YouTube.
So you don't even have to switch over to Rumble.
I'm gonna bookmark it. That's cool. So yeah, it's on YouTube. We can watch that. All right, yeah. Maybe tomorrow night. Oh, what was the one I saw? And it was on YouTube as well, I think. I'm pretty sure. Gung Ho. Remember I was talking about
yeah, with Michael Keaton.
My god, that movie is so fucking funny. I don't know if I wonder if I'd still find it as funny as I did back then.
It's pretty funny. It holds up.
I'll tell you another one that was really good was Mr. Mom.
I was gonna say that. He had some good ones.
Fucking hilarious. Yeah, I love that dude, man. I like Michael Keaton.
Have you ever seen that one where he does the McDonald's founders or whatever?
Oh, the founder, yeah.
It's called The Founder,
yeah. That's pretty good, man. He played Ray Kroc.
Oh, what's that? Desperate Measures. That's a good one for Michael Keaton. You know what I'm talking about? Where he goes to prison and then he breaks out.
Yeah.
That one's good. Anyway, you are trying to get out of here. So
good night, Covey. Thanks for showing up, and everybody out there in TV land. Don't forget, the world loves, Lord loves a working man. No, never ever trust Whitey. See your doctor, get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And it's better to shit in the sink than it is to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, my friends.